Good afternoon and welcome to Bullard, Texas for doubleheader day here at the ballpark. Dr. John Groth with you on the pregame show, and we'll have a chance to hear from both head coaches in just a second. The Garden City Community College Bronkbusters are here in town for a 4-game series against the Tyler Junior College Apaches. The Bronkbusters are 6-6 on the year. They're led by third-year head coach Josh Euler. And had a chance to catch up with Coach Euler just a few minutes ago, and let's hear what he had to say down in their dugout. All right, we're here with, Bill, I guess Bronkbusters is your mascot, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, unique mascot.
Oh,
but,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're not going to forget that one. So.
Oh, no chance.
Welcome to East Texas. You're familiar with this part of the country. You were down at Northwestern State for a while?
I was. I'm from Houston originally.
Okay.
Houston area,
Where'd you go to high school?
I went to Concordia Lutheran in Tomball.
All right, awesome. So, coach with Lane, I guess.
I played for Lane
and
Coach Barbier over there. And then I spent a year as a student assistant there with Coach Burrows as well.
Okay, very good. So you're not. This is a nice little, and you guys are doing. I'm so encouraged that Brett and Eli, they come down here from Kansas, and they're inviting a lot of their old buddies.
Oh yeah.
And you're the third of the Kansas crew, and I'll just tell you, Kansas has done well down here. At least against the Apaches.
Yeah, they've done okay. We'll see what happens this weekend, obviously. But obviously we know what a good team they are. So
right.
we're prepping as much as we can.
Well, I know Brett and Eli have a lot of respect for the baseball that's played in Kansas, and I think it served them well to invite some quality teams down like you guys to get ready for their conference. And Tyler's already in conference. You guys are 6-6. You've made a couple of trips down here. Talk about your club this year.
Yeah, we're a little bit older in the field this year, so it's been nice because those guys can, they've done a pretty good job of being prepared and understanding how college baseball works. Obviously, we're pretty young on the mound this year, so it's really just about getting those guys' feet wet as much as possible before we roll into our conference series this coming weekend. So, that's the biggest thing is just understanding where we are as a team and understanding, that a lot of these guys still have some nerves about college baseball and, working through that and just getting them experience. It's the only thing that can take the nerves away as much as possible. So.
Well, I know you've got a couple of guys that are off to nice starts. Sean, you got two Seans that are off to good starts. Talk about both those guys.
Yeah, Sean. Both those guys were program guys for us last year. Sean Toger's a Cal Baptist bounce back, and he's been a two-way for us for 2 years. And last year I think he was pretty good on the mound, and he obviously swung it pretty well, and he's really come around offensively this year and made some strides. And obviously he's seeing the ball really well, and I think he's a really high-level hitter.
Right.
And he'll give us
548. He's crushing it.
Yeah, he's doing really well, and we've seen a lot of really, really high quality arms so far this year. And that's kind of what we wanted when we came down here. Mm-hmm. So he's doing well. And then Sean Philpotts, he was a really good athlete for us last year. Swung it well. There's a little bit of swing and miss there, but he's kind of cleaned that up a little bit. He's got like 4 or 5 punch outs in 12 games, and
nice.
He's walking a little bit more and taking his free passes, and he can run a little bit, and he's playing a really good outfield for us. So he's doing really well, and between those two guys, they kind of head up our lineup. And Sean Philpotts, he's got kind of a tweaked hamstring, so we'll see what he can give us this weekend.
So he may or may not be in the lineup all weekend.
He won't be in the lineup game one.
Okay.
We're going to give him some time off, trying to get that back together before we run into conference. But Sean Toger will be ready to go. He's gonna hit for us all 4 games probably, and he's been a really big piece for us, obviously culture-wise, and just obviously hitting in the middle of our order for 2 years.
Yep. All right. So 16 pitchers have been used. And so that's par for the course this time of year. You're trying to figure out who can do what. You have had a guy step up, Cage Kennedy.
Yep.
Is he going to be getting the ball today?
He'll get the ball in game 2. So he's a freshman, and the stuff's really good. He's a really talented kid. Played at a very small high school in Colorado, so hasn't been exposed to this kind of level of talent before. Right. So he's another guy that we just got to get him in there and let him do his thing and get some experience. And, we think he can be a front of the rotation arm for us, especially as a sophomore. So we want to get him going as much as possible. And, he's been really good. And the stuff's, like I said, the stuff plays really well. And he's got a pedigree. His father was a big leaguer, and his stepdad was a 10-year big leaguer. So,
wow.
He's got the pedigree. Oh yeah, he's been around it. So he's a good piece for us, and he's obviously going to go compete for us, and we'll see what happens.
All right, so who is going to get the ball in game one?
Game one's going to be Walker Maximick. He's another sophomore for us, threw a bunch of innings for us out of the pen last year, came back. The stuff's really good. He's a good arm. He gets a lot of weak contact. The punch-out numbers aren't there. He's got to throw the ball in the zone a little bit more. It's just we played early and got hit a little bit at kind of a small ballpark early on in the season, and some guys got a little bit of whiplash there. And so we've been a little timid around the zone, but now that we're back down and we got some humidity and we're not playing at 60-mile-an-hour winds, I think I want guys to be a little more aggressive in the strike zone, and so we'll see if he can make that adjustment.
Well, you're like I said, using 16 arms. Everybody's just early on. You're getting guys in there for an inning or two and getting them out of there and getting some other guys out. You have had a guy, Noah Humphreys, that's kind of stepped up maybe out of the bullpen for you. Talk about him a little bit.
Yeah, Noah's an awesome piece for us, and so he's been a back-end arm for us for 2 years. He was a freshman last year and had some arm troubles, so kept him out towards the end of the season. He got a medical red shirt, so he's technically a redshirt freshman for us again. Okay. But he got a little bit of experience on the back end, even in some conference games for us last year. So he's got some experience, and like I said, the stuff's really good, and he's a big-time competitor. He wants the ball in some big situations, and he's a guy that we can extend as well. So he fills a lot of roles for us, and he's gonna be one of the first guys out of the pen here today. So we'll likely see him in one of these first 2 games. Okay. And, we're excited about him and his development in the future, and seeing where he goes, because he's exactly what you're looking for. He's a good athlete. He throws the ball well in the strike zone. He competes. He wants the ball, and he's not afraid of anybody.
Okay. Well, this is your 13th game. When does conference start? You guys about a week out?
We're Wednesdays. We start, Thursday. We start Thursday.
So less than a week.
Yep, less than a week.
All right,
away.
last dress rehearsal here in Tyler.
Oh yeah, this is it, and it's on to the big show for us. Right. So we got Bullard
to start. These are important games for you then.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We want to play good here. Outcomes aren't as important as just playing the baseball that we think we can play and being competitive, and really just fine-tuning some last-minute stuff. It's not just those guys. It's us as well as a coaching staff, understanding who can do what and what kind of situations and what kind of lineups we want to run out there to do different things against different teams. And we got a bunch of guys that can fill a couple different roles, so we're excited to kind of see what that looks like this weekend, kind of last time. And, obviously, even though we start conference on Wednesday,
it's a long grind.
It is. It's a long season, and we got to play a lot of games. And if we want to do what we want to do, obviously get to the World Series, we just got to make the tournament. We got to make the tournament, and then we got to win the tournament. So we just want to be playing our best baseball come, obviously, April, May, and give ourselves a chance. So, even though it is conference, it is still learning time for us.
Well, Josh, thanks for taking a moment. I'm going to be calling tomorrow's games as well, so we'll try to track you down on an early Sunday morning.
Absolutely. I'll be
talk
here
again tomorrow. But
absolutely. I'll be here. I appreciate it.
We got some great weather. Enjoy the day. Thanks for putting Brett and Eli on your schedule. I know that they love having quality opponents, and I know it's probably fun for them to see some guys they know and are familiar with. So thanks for putting them on the schedule.
Absolutely. Love those guys. Those guys are some of my closest friends in the game, and we had to find our shorts so we could come down here and play. So we didn't have any short sleeve shirts in the closet right now. So
well, it's going to be a great day for weather. Thanks for taking time. Hope today goes well for you guys.
Absolutely. Thank you, man.
All right, we're here in the Apache dugout, and Coach Brett Doe, and boy, what a nice reply, right? After last week and maybe not playing your best baseball, you turn it around and really put 2 good games together. Talk about the sweep on Wednesday against Panola.
Like you said, it was awesome to see the response after facing some not even really failure, but just disappointment in the opener against Angelina, and I was really happy with our guys' ability to flush it from the middle standpoint, like we talked about, and they carried themselves with confidence throughout and jumped on them early and stayed
12-run inning is not going to hurt the cause.
Yes, and we responded. We talked about just responding quicker to minor adversities, major adversities, and we gave up a 2 spot and then scored in the bottom half, and then it felt like we won. I think we won every inning, won or tied every inning.
I mean, that's what you want, right? 23 runs you scored. You only gave up 5 in a doubleheader. Really impressive, not only at the plate but on the mound. And they had put together a 12-3 start.
Yes.
And you kind of stopped them in their tracks, so now they feel like we do after last week, right?
Yeah, they're playing Navarro today, and so hopefully they respond. I'm rooting for a split. So.
Right. Well, we talked about this on the pregame the other day, that you know, it's so early in conference, and you got, 30 games. So, sure enough, a sweep, and you're in second right now. So, yes. I mean, kind of fun to look at just to keep up with for the fans. But I want you to talk a little bit about Cal and what the start he's gotten off to. It's pretty amazing.
Yes, it is. He, he entered the year behind Davis Perkins and Sawyer Dunnigan, who are two of the best middle infielders, I think, in the state in junior college baseball. I think they're both phenomenal players, and Cal obviously is, frustrated about getting more opportunities, but never let it show, and something where as coaches, it's easy for us to say, hey, be prepared for your opportunity. Yep. It's another thing for the player to actually do that. It's much tougher to do it than it is for us just to tell him to do it. And he's been phenomenal. I mean, obviously the stats on the field are great, but the off-field stuff, how he impacts our team is
that's a
immeasurable.
Glue guy in this dugout.
Yes,
because he's not the only one not playing.
Yes.
So to have, and he's Mr. 1B8. I'll just tell you that. I mean,
yes, he is.
He had 4 of them on Wednesday. So
it's incredible.
Anyways, bullpen and the pitchers doing a good job, and obviously against Panola really locked it down. Who is going to get the ball today as your 2 starters?
We're going to go Austin Shirley in game 1, and then we'll have Diego Estrada come in right behind him to get him out of the bullpen a little bit. And then game 2, we're going to go Dylan Davenport, who has good starter stuff, throws 3 pitches for a strike. He has put in a lot of work and made himself a lot better, and so I'm excited to see what it looks like today. He's a guy that sinks the ball pretty well. We got a little wind carrying a little bit today, so hopefully both these guys will keep the ball down and keep the ball on the ground.
Well, we are at Brook Hill, and we played some of your guys played here last year.
Yes.
But really thankful they were able to open the door for us, right?
Oh, this is incredible. It is we can't even express how gracious we are to be able to be out here today, and for this to be a backup facility for us is really a huge blessing. But thank you. If anybody from Brook Hill's listening, thank you very much.
Well, I can promise you there's probably people listening and watching that know people at Brook Hill, so they can give them a big shout out. And I will continue to do that throughout the broadcast today. So, Brett, thanks for taking time. Hope today goes well for the Apaches.
Thank you, Coach. Go Apaches.
All right, a big shout out to Coach Brett Doe and to Joshua Euler. We're ready for baseball here at Brook Hill. We're at the Brook Hill School. Dr. John Groth with you on the call. And we're going to be right on time here. Preston Caldwell coordinating the show down there. He's got us right on time. First pitch in there for a strike. We're underway at 11:59, so 1 minute early. 77 degrees here at the Brook Hill School. South wind 9 to 14 miles an hour. And that next pitch is going to miss. Ball 1 strike. Wind is going to blow from the south, which here is out. So pitchers beware. Keep the ball down today. 370 straight away here at this ballpark. 325 down the lines. And so beautiful facility, newly turfed. Got the padding on the walls. And really fortunate that we could default when Mike Carter was occupied today down here to the Brook Hill School. We certainly appreciate all those folks that helped make that happen. That hanger, and it's drilled into the corner. And Noah Patty had to go off his glove. It's going to be a double, and there goes the no-hitter. Mason Tafoya leads this ball game off with a solid double into the corner. And here comes Sean Toger for the first time. And what a year this guy's having. 548 on the year. 3 doubles, 2 triples, 3 homers, 16 runs driven in their first 12 games. So there's 2 Toger brothers on the squad. Sean will bat 3rd, and Will bat 6th today for the Broncbusters. They got the all-brown unis on today. Brown and gold trim. Got the gold batting helmets and the brown ball caps. Apaches wearing their black tops with the white pants and the black piping and a white trim on the jerseys. Fastball inside, and that's going to be fouled off to the left for strike 1. Glad you're with us here on a Saturday afternoon. Just turned to afternoon a few minutes ago. Early morning here in East Texas. Beautiful day. Again, 77 degrees. We're probably going to get into the low to mid 80s today. Just pretty warm for this time of year. That breaking pitch misses outside. Nobody out. Runner at second. Mason Tafoya, a double to left field. Now it's Sean Toger. And we'll walk you through this lineup as we can. Carson Evans is the first baseman. He'll bat next for the Bronkbusters. That pitch is going to miss. Batting cleanup is the left fielder, Aiden Wilson. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Roy Higginbotham. Batting sixth, third baseman, Will Toger. Batting seventh is the shortstop, Cale Hamrick. Batting eighth is the catcher, Brady Eklund. And batting ninth for the Bronkbusters, second baseman, Adam Cook. Check swing, and he fouls it back to the screen. And it counts even 2-2. On the mound for the Bronkbusters, Walker Maximick. Bronkbusters have made 3 trips to Texas. They went 1-3 at Amarillo on a trip there, and they split a series with Ranger, 2 games apiece. So this is their third Texas swing before they start conference this week on Thursday. Fastball misses up. Full count. Where are we living on that fastball? All right, so right at 90 on the fastball for Austin Shirley. We'll give you the defensive alignment here as we can. Just got Coach Doe's interview on before we started this ball game. 3-2 pitch, and he tied him up inside, strike 3. So that'll be the first strikeout recorded by the sophomore from Cypress, Texas, for the Apaches. Noah Patty in left, Ben Koch in center, David Lillis in right field today. Landry Stamps at third, Davis Perkins at short. Cal Fingelson gets the nod at second base today. Reed Graham at first, behind the plate. Well, who is behind the plate? Anthony Martinez. Martinez behind the plate and on the mound, 5'11", 180, a right-handed sophomore from Cy Ranch High School, Austin Shirley. First pitch to Carson Evans. He takes a whack at it and fouls it straight back for strike 1. Austin Shirley 0-2 with a 9.64 ERA. 9 in the third innings pitched. He's for ERA. 9 in the third innings pitched. He's walked 4. This is his 5th appearance and his 3rd start for the Apaches this year. 0-1 pitch misses high. And we're playing 2 today. Are we going 7-9? Is that what we're doing? All right, so 7-inning game in the opener. The nightcap will be a real game at 9 innings. Not a huge fan of the 7. Head coach Joshua Euler for the Bronkbusters. That's a ground ball to Fingelson. He's got to back up. Makes the play, and there's your second out. Over to third goes to Foya. 2 outs, and here's the cleanup hitter, Aiden Wilson. First time through the lineup for the Bronkbusters. Aiden Wilson, a freshman out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. First pitch is going to miss outside, ball 1. Tafoya at third base. He reached on a leadoff double, broke up the no-hitter. He's at third now after the ground ball by Evans to Cal Fingelson. We got 2 outs, so Shirley trying to put a donut on the board. Here's the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, we'll be back at Mike Carter Field tomorrow. Had the Tyler High tournament this weekend out there. Very thankful for the Brook Hill School to accommodate these games today. Fouled off to the left side. By the way, there's a softball field. Really nice complex here at the Brook Hill School. Right behind us, Brook Hill softball team practicing at the moment. They got to be heads up on some of those foul balls, especially from the lefties. And the nice thing is I don't have to worry about the Avalon here, I don't think. Avalon should definitely possible. I guess a foul ball will get way back there. 1-2 pitch, tied him up again. Yeah, Coach Euler's got the big beard going. A little ZZ Top going over there. Good-natured guy. Enjoyed talking to him on the pregame. We'll get his thoughts on today's doubleheader tomorrow morning before the Sunday doubleheader. And that's a tapper first base side, and Graham foul ball. Mr. Umpire, yeah, get the hands up a little bit. He kind of barely got his hands up there. Kind of helpful to let everybody know, especially the play-by-play guy, whether that's a fair or foul ball. Really close, and Graham made a nice play. I think he would have had the out. But we'll do it again with a 1-2 count. Still scoreless here, top of the first inning. Glad you're with us on a sunshiny day from Bullard. And boy, you hate to see that. Want to make them earn everything they get. And you go to work now with a full count on Aiden Wilson. One of the few freshmen in this lineup today for the Broncbusters. And so another base runner. And that will bring up Roy Higginbotham, designated hitter. Sophomore DH steps in. 2 outs and 1 on. Glad you're with us. Hope you get a chance to get outside today if you're in the East Texas area. And if you are, come on down. And another ball in the dirt, and Martinez pounced on it, and they got him. Good job by Anthony Martinez. He pounced on that ball quickly and threw a bullet right to the corner of the bag for out number 3. So that'll go 2-4 on the caught stealing. Does the second baseman take that or short? Pretty sure it was, yeah. Okay, so that'll do it for the Broncbusters in inning number 1. They get 1 run on 1 hit. That run is not earned. Well, I'm not sure. Wild pitch? Not sure. I have to rebuild the inning a little bit, but we'll figure that out in the interim. We'll take a break, be back with the Apache starting 9 in just a minute. Welcome back to Bullard, Texas. Dr. John Groth with you on the call. And for the Broncbusters, 5-6-7, this is Roy Higginbotham. DH today, sophomore. And Austin Shirley. And for Shirley, that's pitch number 16 here. Fouled straight back. And it's 0-1. Well, we'll do it again tomorrow. We'll be back at Mike Carter Field tomorrow and take our show on the road here today. We got in on the hands, fouled it straight back into the net. 0-2. Shirley hanging around 90-91 today with the fastball. Able to navigate the first inning. Gave up a leadoff double, then struck out Toger. Got a ground ball, and Martinez was able to throw out the runner Wilson at second. Little tapper third base side, and Stamps will snag it in foul territory. 2-1 our score as we play on in the second inning. This first game, again, is a 7-inning ball game. Oh, 2 count now as the batter stepped out for a minute, Higginbotham. And just off the plate, not by much. Next pitch, swing and a miss, got him. So for Shirley, that'll be his second strikeout of the afternoon. And there's one out here in the second inning. Now it's Wiltoger, the third baseman. Will step in first time today as the Brockbusters work their way through the lineup for the very first time. Swing and a miss. Next pitch, good breaking ball there, and quickly 0-2. Next pitch, fouled straight down. We'll do it again. Two to 1 Apaches, a 2-run home run in the first inning off the bat of Landry Stamps after a Perkins single. Shirley struck out Higginbotham, and he's ahead of Wiltoger. Next pitch, got him. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 for Austin Shirley. 2 up, 2 down here in the second inning. And stepping in now is Cale Hamrick, the shortstop. Hamrick, a sophomore. We got a lot of sophomores in this Garden City lineup. As I see it, there's only one. There's a redshirt freshman and a regular freshman, so very sophomore heavy, and Coach Euler talked about that on the pregame show. Next pitch is in there. It's called strike. And another strike. Good breaking ball there. And tell you what, Shirley has settled in nicely here in the second inning. Gave up a double and wild pitch to run in, but has now recorded 2 strikeouts in a row. And he's ahead of the 7-hitter, Cale Hamrick, 1-2. Full windup. Fastball misses high. Next pitch. And boy, almost got him. Those Evo shields, hitters don't even move anymore, and the ball comes inside. They just kind of hope it hits that Evo shield. Did not do it that time. Full count on the Brockbusters shortstop, Cale Hamrick. Hamrick, a sophomore from Sheridan, Wyoming, and he takes ball 4. Pretty good spot there. You had Shirley walk into the dugout, and you had Hamrick walk into first, and somebody was not going to get that call. So after a couple of strikeouts, Hamrick draws the 2-out walk, and that'll be the second walk issued by Austin Shirley. 2 outs, 1 aboard. Here's Brady Eklund, the catcher. redshirt freshman. Brady Eklund from St. Augustine, Florida. They got guys from all over the place. Left-hander takes strike one. Here comes the 0-1. Laced foul toward the third base area. The bullpen got a nice bench down there, and boy, it almost looks like you got all the pitchers down there hanging out in the sun. Bronc pitchers are in their dugout. Snap throw over and step in a dive. Hamrick back easily. Well, unofficially 27 pitches for Austin Shirley so far. And you got Hamrick, the shortstop, not going here. And ball in the dirt, throw to second. He'll get there. That's a wild pitch. As ball came up a little shy of getting to home plate. And Martinez, he got it as quickly as he could off the turf. He blocked it. But a really nice read by Hamrick gets him to second base, now in scoring position with the tying run. 1-2 count on Brady Eklund, the catcher. Here's the pitch. Got him. Ball in the dirt. He caught the ball, and he's not going to throw it. Mr. Umpire is saying it's not a foul tip into the ground. So he struck out the side. That's 4 punch-outs for Austin Shirley. And we're through 1.5 here at the Brook Hill School. The Apaches hold on to a 2-1 lead. Back in just a minute. All right, we've been trying to manipulate some of the technology here to get things out a little smoother to you, so sorry for the delay. Should be back online now. And the leadoff single by Cal Fingelson. He just continues to find center field. He's got 5 hits in a row to center. There's a ball that gets past the catcher, but he was running, so that's going to be a stolen base for Cal. And let's take a peek at how many steals that is for Cal. He has got 2 steals now. That's stolen base number 2 for the Apache second baseman. Runner at second, and nobody out. Reed Graham at the plate. 3-1 pitch, takes a hack at it. Drifting foul, and can't quite get over there. Good hustle by Carson Evans, but could not get there in time. And so it's a 3-2 count now on the big Apache first baseman, Reed Graham, the redshirt freshman. Graham comes in at a 281 clip for the Apaches. Got a couple of doubles, a homer, 7 driven in. And now what do we got? That was just a step out for Reed. Umpire letting everybody know that was his first go around on that. Payoff pitch coming up. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase a little bit out of the zone. Strikeout number 4 of the afternoon for Walker Maximic. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Noah Patty. First time through for Noah. Patty, 222 on the year for the Apaches. Patty listed as a redshirt sophomore, 5'9", 160 out of Carthage, Texas. He's a Texas A&M transfer. And the first pitch is in there, strike one. And Noah had a little glance into the Apache dugout. Didn't think that was a strike. One out, one aboard. Fingelson singled, and he stole second. And I don't know, back in the day, that's a balk. And today they're letting everything go. Not a big fan. Pitcher's kind of stutter stepped off that mound, and then he made a throw. The 0-1, that's going to miss Lone away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Apaches lead 2-1, bottom of the second inning. First game is a 7-inning ball game. Next pitch, in there for a strike. Anthony Martinez is off the plate, ball 1. And they're going to try to keep Noah at first. Now, Patty's got good speed, and wouldn't surprise me in the least here if you turn him loose. Oh, Patty on the year, 5 for 5. There he goes. Throw down to second, and here comes the runner to the plate and to third base. So that'll be a stolen base for Patty. He'll get to third on the E6. That ball got through. It kind of short-hopped the catcher, Eklund. So the poor throw is going to be an error on the shortstop. And Fingelson will get a stolen base. He steals home. So he'll get 3 stolen bases this inning. 2, 3, and 4 of the year for Cal Fingelson to go with his single. And talk about manufacturing a run right there. It's 3-1. Maximic, the set and the pitch, sails inside. And it's 3-1. So this inning has gone single, strikeout, pop-up by Patty that was dropped, and now Martinez. Little looper into left. That'll score another run. Martinez is going to get an RBI single. And the Apaches lead now 4-1. So RBI single for Anthony Martinez. Will roll it back to the top of the lineup. And here comes David Lillis for the second time. He struck out swinging his first time. And that pitch is in there for a strike. Oh and 1 with 1 out. The only out's been a strikeout of Reed Graham. The pitch is going to come up short, and you're going to have some activity now down in that Bronc Buster bullpen. And we don't have a great view of that, so I'm not going to be able to help out with who that is. Fastball, right at the top of the zone, if not a little higher. Called a strike. It's 1-2. All right, Sharon Hernandez has chimed in as a Bronc Buster fan. That ball's fouled off to the left side. Checking in from California. Appreciate the email. Love to hear from more of you. You shoot an email. My address is right there on the front of the screen. Give you a shout out on the air. 4-1 Apaches. Here's the net. Well, I thought they was coming home, but he went ahead and flipped the pick off over to first base. Boy, it's a little toasty up here. I got to believe those brown jerseys are kind of toasty. And the black ones probably too. That turf just really radiates the heat on a day like today. And that pitch is going to sail outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still just 1 out in the inning. The Apaches building here. They now have a 4-1 lead. Scored 2 in the first, 2 in the second. Fly ball. This is tough. You better keep your feet moving. Shallow center. It's going to be Hamrick at short, and he'll squeeze that one for out number 2. So F6, if you're scoring at the house, David Lillis is out, and now it's Davis Perkins for the second time. Perkins singled to center his first time up. He would come around to score on the Landry Stamps homer. And so with a runner at first and 2 outs, it's Perkins. And that pitch is going to miss outside. Davis Perkins, 351 on the year for the Apaches. 4 doubles, 4 homers, 10 runs driven in. If you're wondering, Anthony Martinez is 0 for 1 in steals. So he's tried one and got hosed. So probably not going to be running here. 2 balls, no strikes. Very modest lead for Martinez. He gets a good secondary. Popped up in the infield. We had trouble with this one earlier. And Eklund at the plate. Oh, he's battling that wind. Does a nice job of staying with it. That'll go P2. And really nice job by Brady Eklund. Just highlights how those pop-ups are a bit challenging for these fielders today. So the inning finally ends, but the Apaches get 2 runs on 2 hits. They'll leave 1 guy on. We're through 2 innings here at the Brook Hill School. The Apaches lead it by a score of 4-1. Back in just a minute. Welcome back to the Brook Hill School. Dr. John Groth with you on the call. Really nice day here in East Texas. Would love to hear from any of you that are watching out there. I've heard from Miss Hernandez from California. And Mr. Lumpkin has checked in. Yeah, I am aware. We've tried to restart the stream at a lower rate. And so Mr. Lumpkin watching from Little Rock. And his son's the pitching coach for Garden. So thanks for checking in. Thanks for the feedback. We're doing all we can to try to keep you guys with a stream that won't buffer. We are on the road here and working with what we have. So appreciate the feedback. Keep that coming. If there are issues, we'll do our best to try to adjust. And for the Broncbusters, it's 9-1-2. Adam Cook will lead it off. Ground ball to short. This is Perkins catching, throwing, 1 out. Oh, nice job there. 1 pitch and 1 out. 6-3 if you're scoring at the house. Here's Mason Tafoya. Tafoya doubled his first time up, broke up the no-hitter. That's the first batter of the game. He lays down a bunt, and they're not going to get him. Stamps was playing way back, perfectly placed bunt by Tafoya, and he's 2 for 2. That'll go 1B5 on the drag bunt, and that'll bring up Sean Toger. Sean Toger struck out swinging his first time up, so he's 0 for 1. On the year, what a year he's having. 548 coming into this ball game. 3 doubles, 2 triples, 16 RBI. I'm sorry, 3 doubles, 2 triples, 3 homers, and 16 driven in for Toger. And Tafoya at first now with 1 out. And Tafoya, one of their leaders in stolen bases, he's 7 for 9. So probably going to see him try to get to second here. Shirley going from the stretch. Deep breath. And, boy, he's going to try to keep him close. Got a nice crowd here at the ballpark. Got a nice set of bleachers right behind home plate and that fan out on either direction. Somebody brought a tent. That was a smart move over here on the Apache side. The sun is out in full force today. A little breezy, though. Have to tie that thing down. First pitch to Toger is going to miss for ball one. Carson Evans swings a bat on deck for the Bronkbusters. Bronkbusters 1-2-1. Play on here in the third inning. Here's a pitch. Runner on the move, pop up left side. It might blow back here. You better stay with it, but it's way out. And that'll be a foul ball. Well, like we thought, Tafoya on the move, trying to steal second on that pitch. Not sure if that was a hit and run or just a straight steal. And Toger got something he liked. Go back to work here with a 1-1 count. Adam Cook rounded out to Davis Perkins to lead the inning off. Perfect drag bunt by Tafoya has him at first base. It's a 1-1 count on right fielder Sean Toger. And boy, getting closer every time that pick goes over there. As you can tell, Tafoya might be trying to go again here somewhere in this at bat. And he has shortened up his primary. Now he goes out for a little bit more. Not going. And just missed inside. 2 balls and a strike. Top of the third. We're playing 7 here in the opener. We'll play 9 in the nightcap. Long day at the yard here for everybody involved. And if you want something to eat or drink, you're not getting it here. We're thankful to be having access to the field. There are no concessions. Boy, both schools, Brook Hill and Tyler Junior College, a lot of things going on today. So we were thankful to be able to find somewhere to play this game. Certainly tip of the cap to the Brook Hill School. Breaking pitch, kind of a backdoor variety, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Toger struck out his first time up, swinging. And Shirley has worked back into the count now. It's 2-2. Right-handed sophomore from Cypress, Texas. Cisco College transfer comes set. Here's the 2-2. Just got a piece of it. And Martinez, might have got Mr. Umpire. He's kind of moping around like he took one off the arm or somewhere. And Shirley, or Martinez is going to walk out to the mound here and let Mr. Umpire kind of take a couple of breaths. With those umpires and those catchers, always get nicked up back there. It looks like he's going to be all right. Yeah, they're buddies. They both get hacked up all the time. These catchers get nicked up all the time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 away. And keep an eye on Tafoya. And that's exactly what Shirley was thinking as he rifles the pickoff over to first just to keep him honest. Apaches lead this game 4-1. Austin Shirley the set. The 2-2. Boy, pretty good pitch there. I could not have taken that with 2 strikes. And Toger gets the call. It's a full count. Well, you might see Tafoya go ahead and run on this pitch. Let's keep them out of a double play. We'll see if he's going or not. 3-2, 1 out. Not moving. Ground ball to third. 5, 4, 3. Got him. Nice little play. Not easy. Stamps to Fingelson. Nice turn by Cal. And Graham made a nice stretch. And there's your inning. Play will end it. No runs on no hits. You leave nobody on. We're through 2.5 here at the Brook Hill School. The Apaches 4 and the Bronc Busters 1. Back in just a minute. All right, we're back. We got a new pitcher for the Bronc Busters. It's Noah Humphreys taking over for starter Walker Maximic. And he's worked ahead now, 0-2 to Landry Stamps. So Noah Humphreys, the new pitcher. And he is a redshirt freshman out of Edmond, Oklahoma. Second pitcher of the day, and that's going to miss high. And we're in the bottom of the third inning. So you can close the book on Walker Maximic. And now it's Humphreys. Landry Stamps at the plate. Up the middle, base hit. Just kind of felt for it and found the barrel. Good hit of the afternoon. He got a home run last time. And he's two for two. And now up for the Apaches is Ben Koch. At the plate for the Apaches, center fielder Ben Koch, and Humphreys is going to try to keep Stamps close to first base here. Stamps having a nice afternoon. Home run to opposite way, a two-run shot in the first, and he just knocked a base hit up the middle, and he's 2 for 2. First pitch to Ben Koch, here it comes. He's going to show bunt, pull back, called a strike. 4-1 Apaches, bottom of the third inning. Glad you're with us. Get a chance. Shoot me an email. Appreciate the feedback. I realize we've got a little bit of a lower quality of feed today. We're on the road. We're doing the best we can. So thanks for the feedback. And we've heard from Andrea Eklund. Thanks for streaming. She's in St. Augustine. And I'm sorry about the buffering. We're continuing to do the best we can here. I'll keep the feedback coming. It's always helpful to get that. So rather know than not know that things are not quite as we'd want them to be. Look out! Got him in the front shoulder, and Koch will go down on the hit batter to first base. 2 on, nobody out. So a Stamp single, and Ben Koch gets drilled in his shoulder. I don't think that got the Evo shield. So now it's Micah Roberts. Struck out swinging his first time up. So he's 0 for 1, but opportunity here. We'll see if Coach Doe decides to move the runners or he lets Micah swing away here. 2 on, nobody out with a 4-1 lead in the 3rd inning. Humphreys the set and the pitch. Ground ball through the hole, base hit. And a runner will be sent home. Here comes the throw to the plate. Not going to get there in time. It's another run. RBI single off the bat of Micah Roberts. So that'll go 1B7 RBI. Koch and Stamps. Stamps will score. Koch to 3rd. And Roberts, Koch will go to 3rd on the throw, as will Roberts. Roberts will go to 2nd on the throw. So you got 2nd and 3rd now. Another opportunity. 5-1 Apaches. Here's Cal Fingelson. Fingelson, another single. Guess where? Center field. First time up, he's 1 for 1. And that pitch is going to miss for ball 1. Last 5 singles for Cal have been to center field. He had 4 of them on Wednesday against the Ponies. And he hit another one first time up today. Popped out of play into the net. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, I'm looking at my, that pitch is going to miss outside. Well, if you're not getting a great video, maybe you're getting some audio like radio, old school. 5-1 our score. The pitcher is Noah Humphreys. The set and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Cal Fingelson, the young man from down under. Not sure if we have any of the Fingelson family watching. I know that at some point they're going to head this way, watch some ball games. Boy, pretty good spot there, and Cal gets the call. Full count. You got Koch at 3rd, and you got Roberts at 2nd. The payoff. Fouled off into the net. We'll do it again. Well, I don't know if he thought he hit the catcher's glove on that. If you hit the catcher's glove, it's catcher interference. Evidently, Mr. Umpire didn't think so. I thought Cal was saying something to the umpire about it, but we'll do it again with a 3-2 count. Chopper to short. This will score a run. You catch it, you throw it. Got him. Boy, bang, bang play there at first base. And RBI ground out for Cal Fingelson. Coming home is Koch. And Roberts goes to 3rd base. 6-1 our score. Here's Reed Graham. Struck out swinging his first time up. And so Reed is 0 for 1. Humphreys from the set position. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Noah Humphreys, redshirt sophomore, out of Edmond, Oklahoma. A lot of sophomores on this Brockbuster club. I think in their starting 9, I counted just 1 true freshman and 1 redshirt freshman. Next pitch is going to miss high. Well, actually a couple of redshirt freshmen and 1 true freshman. The rest are sophomores. So you heard Coach Euler on the pregame talk about the veteran leadership he's got on this team. They're 6-6 coming in after 3 trips down to Texas. Came down and played Amarillo in a 4-gamer. Won their last game. They were 1-3 at Amarillo, and they were 2-2 at Ranger. And now they're here in Tyler, taking on the Apaches. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Graham hammers a ball, but way foul. Well, he's all over that one. But he'll get out of play. 6-1 Apaches. We play on here, bottom of the 3rd inning. Humphreys the set, hands in front of the chest, the pitch outside, ball 4. And Graham will draw the walk, and that'll be the first walk issued by relief pitcher Noah Humphreys. And let's see here, unofficially, that's the first walk of the day issued by Bronk Buster pitching. So you got 1 out, runners on the corners. Here's the 8-hitter, Noah Patty. Reached on an error by the second baseman his first time up. He's 0 for 1. And they may change that. I'll have to check in the dugout, see if they're going to give him a hit on that. It was a high pop-up in the infield. And second baseman Adam Cook just didn't put a glove on it. And that really doesn't matter necessarily in terms of hit or error. But the wind was definitely a factor, so I don't know. Our dugout will have the final say on that call, but I called it an error. That pitch is in there for a strike. We've seen a number of pop-ups today that have been challenging for these fielders to deal with. And Patty hit one of them, and he would reach and eventually come around to score. Ground ball foul, third base side. Coach Ritchie, again, does not move his feet. Just kind of throws his left hand out there. I don't know. I like my base coaches to make the play, man. Try to make the play. He doesn't even try. He just doesn't. He doesn't move. Might be a wise move. Saves your fingers. Swing and a miss, and that'll be it for Patty. He goes down on strikes, and that'll be strikeout number 1 for Humphreys, and unofficially 5 strikeouts now for Bronk Buster pitching. Here's the 9-hitter, Anthony Martinez. RBI single to left his first time up for Martinez. Don't think you're going to see the big fella go here. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. See if Reed's got any stolen bases yet. Yeah, he's dancing over there, trying to get some attention. Let's see here. Reed Graham, well, I stand corrected. He's 3 for 3. So, see if he does anything here with 2 outs. The 0-1 to Martinez. Look out, that gets by. And I'm going to score that a pass ball. It wasn't a great pitch, but Eklund had a glove on it, and if he just squeezes it, that's a ball. Not a great pitch, but I'm going to score that a pass ball. And both runners advance. And it's 7-1 Apaches. And Martinez now with a runner at second with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. And that's off the plate. 2 balls and a strike to the 9-hitter, Anthony Martinez. Apaches making their way through the lineup for the second time. They have a comfortable 7-1 lead here. The next pitch in there for a strike. All right, welcome back to Bullard, Texas for Game 2 between the Tyler Junior College Apaches and the Garden City Community College Bronkbusters. Bronkbusters now 6-7 on the year, led by third-year head coach Joshua Euler. Here's the lineup for the Bronkbusters in Game 2. Leading off, center fielder Mason Tafoya. Batting second, second baseman Damon Hernandez. Batting third is the left fielder Sean Toger. Batting cleanup, first baseman Carson Evans. Batting fifth, the designated hitter Aiden Wilson. Batting sixth, the catcher Cody Kilpatrick. Batting seventh, the shortstop Cale Hamrick. Batting eighth, the right fielder Acoy Burton. Batting ninth for the Bronkbusters, third baseman Justin Bush. On the mound for Garden City will be Cage Kennedy. Defensively for the Apaches, Garrett Hayes gets the nod in left field. James Rasek gets the nod in center field. Landon Miller gets the nod in right field. Around the infield, Micah Roberts at third. Noah Patty will get the nod at short here in Game 2. Cal Finlayson back at second base. Reed Graham back at first base. Josiah Mackey behind the plate. And on the mound, 5'10", 170, right-handed sophomore out of Carthage, Texas, Dylan Davenport. Davenport 1-1 on the year with a 3.60 ERA. This is his sixth appearance, his first start as an Apache this season. 10 innings pitched, 11 strikeouts, and 6 walks. A right-handed sophomore out of Carthage, Texas, Dylan Davenport. Glad you're with us. Dr. John Groth on the call. And we'll be underway here momentarily. We'll do our best to try to get something to you. And we had some buffering issues in Game 1. Hopefully, not sure they're resolved, but we'll do our best to do what we can with what we got here. So glad you're with us. Leading off for the Bronkbusters is Mason Tafoya as we start play in Game 2, playing the 9-inning game here in the nightcap. First pitch is in there. We're underway at 2:19, and it's a strike. Swing and a miss. Did you get these? Okay. All right, good. Next pitch was a strike. It's 0-2. Dylan Davenport, sixth appearance, first start of the year for Tyler. And look out, that's high and tight. Where are we at on that one? 92 for Davenport. Nicely coming out of the gates. Some good hard fastballs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Misses high, 2-2. Well, you got a lot of new faces out there for the Tyler Apaches. All 3 outfielders, Hayes, Rasek, Miller, new starters. And around the infield, you got some new guys as well. And yanks that one across his body. And it's a full count. Mason Tafoya in the opening ball game had a nice game. Probably the start of the game offensively for the Bronkbusters. 2 for 3. A double, a drag bunt single, and a ground out to third. He was the last batter in the ball game. And there goes the perfect game. Leadoff walk here in the first. We'll put Tafoya at first. And here's Damon Hernandez. Davenport now from the set, the pitch. That's off the plate, ball 1. So now you're hearing some energy out of that Bronkbuster dugout. Seeing if they can get out early. They got out early in the first game. They had a 1-0 lead as we went to the bottom of the first. But the Apaches, they scored in all 4 innings, 2, 2, 4, and 3 to win it 11-1. The bunt again, and it's missing for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Runner at first. Just getting underway, game 2. Another bunt attempt, or actually just squared around, took a strike. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Nobody out. Davenport the pitch. Another strike, and boy, I've seen Hernandez here square around 4 times. He's taken all pitches, and 2 of them are strikes. So the count's even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. We'll pass that down. That's got first names on it if Mr. Bro wants to give it a go here. Pop up, shallow left field. Should be playable here for Hayes. He'll come on and make the grab for out number 1. Next batter is Sean Toger. Toger, they've got some new faces in their lineup as well. Toger did play in the opener. He was 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground into a double play for the Brockbuster left fielder. So nice play out there by Garrett Hayes. He had to come a long way to make that catch. There's 1 out here in the top of the first. There goes the runner. Throw down by Mackey, and not going to get him. Stolen base for Tafoya. And they're going to call it a ball, I think. Let's see for Mr. Tafoya. Stolen base number 8 of the year. He's now 8 for 10. And so he'll be in scoring position with 1 out here in the first. Popped out of play, left side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sean Toger, their leading hitter at .548 coming into the doubleheader. 3 doubles, 2 triples, 3 homers, and 16 driven in. That leads the club as well. But he was held in check in game 1. Only got 2 plate appearances. He was in the on-deck circle when the game ended. He struck out and grounded into a double play. 2-1 the count now. As Dylan Davenport tries to navigate this first inning. Oh, he got in on the hands there. We could pass that along too if you want. 2 balls, 2 strikes, just underway. The Brockbusters back in their all-brown unis today. And on a warm day, we're 80 degrees at game time. South wind 9 to 13 miles an hour. Still going to blow out a little bit to left center. Really toasty on that turf. Ground ball to short. This is Noah Patty throwing across, and there's 1 out, or 2 out, excuse me. Good job by Noah to stay with that ball. Over to third goes to Foya. There's 2 outs, and up steps the cleanup hitter, Carson Evans. Carson Evans, a couple of ground ball outs in the opener, 1 to second and 1 back to the pitcher, so he was 0 for 2. And Davenport will try to put a 0 on the board here in the first. Going from the windup now. And that's going to catch the outside corner for strike 1. That pitch is going to miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. I appreciate the feedback on the opening ball game. And hopefully we'll avoid some of those pitfalls here in the nightcap. So far, looks like we're off to a decent start as best I can tell. And that pitch is going to be fouled straight back. Good rip there, right there by Evans. Carson Evans in the opener did not get a hit, so he's still looking for his first hit of the day. Deuce is wild on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Leadoff hitter Mason Tafoya over at third. The wind and the pitch. It's going to miss low. Full count. Dylan Davenport, 6th appearance for the Apaches, but his first start. He's thrown 10 innings, struck out 11, and walked 6. 1-1 with a 3.60 ERA. And boy, just off the plate, not by much. And Evans will draw the walk. Second walk of the inning For Davenport, there's 2 on and 2 outs for Aiden Wilson, the designated hitter. Aiden Wilson in the opening game was 0 for 1, or actually 1 for 1. Single to right to go with a walk. So opportunity knocking here with 2 outs for Garden City. Swing and a miss. And that's 0-1. Where were we at on that one? 90. Okay, right at 90 with the fastball with Davenport. He's been as high as 92 here in this inning. The 0-1. Ground ball to second. And this is Fingelson. And there's your inning. Nice job by Cal. No runs, no hits. You leave 2 guys on. We're through a half inning here at the Brook Hill School in Bullard, Texas. Dr. John Groth with you on the call. Garden City cannot score in their half of the first. The Apaches coming to the plate. Back in just a minute. All right, let's walk you through the Apaches starting 9 here. As the Apaches with the Game 1 win would take their overall record to 11-6, 2-2 in conference play. They're led by second-year head coach Brett Doe. Leading off in left field is Garrett Hayes. Batting second in center field, James Rasek. Batting third baseman Micah Roberts. Batting cleanup, first baseman Reed Graham. Batting fifth, second baseman Cal Fingelson. Batting sixth, the shortstop, Noah Patty. Batting seventh, the catcher, Josiah Mackey. Batting eighth, right fielder Landon Miller. And batting ninth for the Apaches, designated hitter Anthony Martinez. Defensively for the visitors, the Garden City Bronkbusters, Sean Toger in left field, Mason Tafoya in center, Acoy Burton in right field. Around the infield, Justin Bush at third, Cale Hamrick at short, Damon Hernandez at second base, Carson Evans at first. Behind the plate, Cody Fitzpatrick. That's not right, Cody Kilpatrick. And on the mound, a right-handed freshman from Ninit, Colorado. Spit it out. Cage Kennedy. Cage Kennedy's 1-1 with a 3.60 ERA. First pitch is going to miss for ball 1. He's pitched 10 innings. He struck out 5 and walked 5. This is his 4th appearance and his 3rd start for the Bronkbusters. A right-handed freshman, Cage Kennedy. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. And yeah, let me know on the velo with Cage. Niwot, Colorado. It's a W. I can't read my own writing. And that ball is right off the screen by the crowd mic. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Leadoff hitter Garrett Hayes. Hayes did get an at-bat. And he would... he got called out on that ball that he leaned into. He was the last Apache hitter of the ball game. Really weird. Still don't know if we scored it right, and we'll have to look that one up. But umpire called him out for leaning into a pitch. And it wasn't strike 3, I don't think. So, I don't know. We'll have to look that up. But 1-2 count off the plate. Where are we living there? 89. So, nice fastball for the right-handed freshman from Niwot, Colorado. And looking at that pitch count, got the wristband or the wrist watch that tells him what to throw. He looks down at his wrist every pitch, and so the pitching coach in the dugout is calling the pitches. And if you watch Cage Kennedy's going to look down at that wrist, as will the catcher. So they both know what's coming. Full count now. And ball 4. It's a leadoff walk for Garrett Hayes. There goes the perfect game. So both pitchers start the game off with a walk. And that'll bring up James Rasek, the center fielder.
Number 23, James Rasek.
So Rasek did not play in the opener. So he's seeing his first action of the day. Listed as a freshman, 5'10", 185 out of Sydney, Australia. No, that's Cal. Got the wrong number. 23. Rasek listed as a sophomore, 6'1", 195 out of Plano, Texas, Plano West High School. And they're going to keep Garrett Hayes close to the vest over there. On the season, Hayes 2 for 2 in steals. There he goes. Throw down, and that's not going to get him. And Hayes will get his 3rd stolen base of the year. So he's 3 for 3. He's at second, nobody out. Rasek, a 1-1 count. Here's the set. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a pretty good spot, call to ball. 2-1. Well, a new look lineup for Tyler and a number of new guys in the lineup for Garden City. So both these squads, non-conference games this weekend, trying to give some guys opportunities in a game. Catchies are 4 games into conference play. And, boy, with all the techno stuff we had going on in Game 1, we never did get back to what's going on in Region 14. But let's refresh that and see. Going into today, you got Paris at the top at 3-1, along with Angelina. They're 3-1. Tyler and Navarro 2-2. Northeast 1-1. Bossier 1-3, and Panola 0-2. So. And, of course, you're going to have conference games. Everybody else but us is playing conference games today. We'll give you who's playing who here in a moment. 3-2 pitch coming from Kennedy, and he missed. And back-to-back walks to Hayes and Rasek is going to bring up Micah Roberts.
Now batting, number 5, Micah Roberts.
Micah Roberts in the opening game, 1 for 2, RBI single. He would score a run. He also would strike out. So opportunity for the Apaches here with some traffic. 2 on, nobody out. And Cage Kennedy. First pitch swinging into the right field corner. That's going to be trouble. Roberts headed to second, and he's going to go for 3. Here's the throw, and he's going to be out by a while. But he'll drive in 2 runs. A 2 RBI double for Micah Roberts, and the Apaches take the lead 2-0. Good piece of hitting there by the Apache third baseman. And Coach Ritchie had that right arm wheeling and dealing over there. Roberts trying to get the third with nobody out. Not a bad call right there. You do want to try to get over there. But generally you don't want to make the first out over there. So probably would have been better suited to stay at second. But nonetheless, it's a 2 RBI double. Here's Reed Graham. And Reed Graham in the opening game was 1 for 2, scored a run, drove one in, and an RBI single and a strikeout. Chopper, boy, you got to hurry here. This is Hernandez on the run, and he got him. So that's out number 2. That put out, by the way, is going to go 9-6 to 5 on Roberts at third base. Good play there by Damon Hernandez. 2 outs. Cal Fingelson going to step in there, starting at second again here in Game 2. Cal would go 1 for 2, drive in 2 runs, and score another one and steal 3 bases. So a nice productive day for Cal in the opener, and he'll take strike 1. We're at the 5 spot in the Apache lineup. Boy, pretty good pitch there. Called a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Glad you're with us. Dr. John Groth on the call. We're at the Brook Hill School. Big shout out to them for allowing us to use this facility. Beautiful facility here in Bullard, Texas. 80 degrees at game time. South wind 9 to 13 miles an hour. It's going to blow out to the left center. And it's still going. You saw in the first game, the pop-ups were challenging for all the fielders. That pitch is another good pitch, called a ball. 3-1 now on Cal Fingelson. Here's the pitch, and he pulled that across his body, and it's the 3rd walk here in the first inning for starter Cage Kennedy. So you got runners on the corners, 2 outs for Noah Patty. And Noah Patty at shortstop here in the nightcap. Started in left field in the opener. He would reach on an error and strike out swinging, so officially 0 for 2. We still might revisit that pop-up. We'll have to see how the coaches felt about that. So he might get a hit on that in that first game, but still looking for his first hit in my score sheet is Noah Patty. First pitch misses low, ball 1. Kennedy has struggled a bit here in the first inning, and a lot of starters do. They struggle in that first inning. That first inning is always the hardest to get through, and a lot of starting pitchers will find that rhythm after going through that first inning. I always tried to challenge my pitchers to throw their first inning down in that bullpen. Get it out of your system. Try to work through the kinks so that when you started the ball game, you were sharp. Here's the 1-0. That might be easier said than done, though. 2 balls and no strikes. Noah Patty getting a rare start at short here for the Apaches. Here's the 2-0. And Fingelson acted like he wanted to go. Last day of February today, February 28th. So don't have a leap year this year, so no 29th. Pitch is going to be in there. So around the conference, Angelina is at Bossier. Navarro at Panola, and Panola, they're in the top of the 6th. It's 3-2 Panola on that one. And there's ball 4 to Noah Patty. So 4 walks in the inning for starter Cage Kennedy. And here's Josiah Mackey. Northeast Texas has a 6-2 lead over Paris. They're in the top of the 7th. And that's, I'm not sure if that's at Mount Pleasant. I think it might be at Mount Pleasant. Breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Kind of nice now. We got more than just Tyler doing the live stats. You got Northeast Texas doing live stats, and I think you got Panola doing live stats. So you can update that in real time. And you can pull that up on the Region 14 website. Pitch is off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike to Josiah Mackey. He did not play in the opener. Starting behind the plate for the Tyler Apaches. 2-0. 2-run double by Micah Roberts has given the Apaches the early lead. Kennedy the 1-1. And golly, and get him on the hand. Are they going to call that a hit batter, or is that a foul ball? Mr. Umpire, what do you think? Did he call anything? He hasn't called anything yet. So Mackey is kind of over towards our dugout talking to our trainer, Arlen, and Mr. Umpire, I don't know, like, is it a dead ball or is it a foul ball? Yeah, here come. I hope they get it straight here. Well, Noah Patty thinks he got hit because he's at second base. And Fingelson over at third. So the umpires are talking it over here. And that's the question of the day. I think you got your trainers dealing with Josiah, so they'll make sure he's okay before they put him on the bases. And, boy, take it off the hand there. He might be done. And Coach Doe, he's going to probably ask the umpires. Well, he's finding out whether Josiah can remain in the game, but he also is like, is he going back in as a hitter or is he going to first? I think there's still a question mark on that right here. We'll see. They're talking it over, the umpires are, and Brett's making sure that Josiah's all right. And Josiah trying to shake it out. So now the question of the day is, what's the call? And Coach Doe is up there asking about I'm going to guess they're going to put him back in the box here. The way these umpires are reacting to Coach Doe. And that's the question is he's going to, well, Josiah is going to pick the bat back up. And so he's taking some daddy hacks, so he's ready to go. Give me the bat I want to hit. I like that. All right, so I guess it's a strike. Foul ball. And the runners, the catchers notice that the runners have moved. And the umpire in the field is saying, all right, guys, you got to go back. No, they just stole in a dead ball area, a dead ball time of the game. They went ahead and took the extra base. All right, they're going back. So order is restored here in Bullard. First and second, and I think, are we 1-2? Or are we 1-1? So it's a foul ball, and it is 1-2. So finally we're back in action here. The 1-2 to Mackey, and he hit him. You got to be kidding me. After all that, he did hit him on the hip. So talk about irony there. All right, that will load the bases. And here's the 8-hitter of the first inning, Landon Miller. So Miller will step in now with bases full of Apaches, 2 outs. And the Apaches trying to add to a 2-0 lead here in the top or bottom of the first inning. Excuse me. A little toasty afternoon in Bullard at the Brook Hill School. Ground ball up the middle. This should do it. And good job by Hamrick to just step on the bag. 6U if you're scoring at the house. The Apaches, however, get 2 runs on a nice 2-run double by Micah Roberts into the right field corner. And we'll go to the second inning. Your score, Tyler 2, Garden City 0. Welcome back to Bullard, Texas. Dr. John Groth on the call. A big tip of the cap to the Bullard, or the Brook Hill School administration baseball program. They're on the road playing in a tournament over in Dallas this weekend, and I think their basketballers are playing at state. The men's basketball team here at Bullard, or at Brook Hill, has advanced to the Final Four in their region, or in their level of basketball. So congrats to them, and a big shout out to them for allowing us to use this fine facility on the campus of the Brook Hill School in Bullard. First pitch was in there for strike one. Grounded to short. Patty takes the big hop and throws across for out number one. That was Cody Kilpatrick grounding out to Noah Patty for out number one. Here's Cale Hemrick, the shortstop. So Kilpatrick is the first out here in inning number 2 for the Brockbusters from Garden City Community College in Kansas. They're part of the Kansas Junior College Conference, the West, and we'll highlight some of the schools in that conference. The Apaches have played 3 Kansas teams in non-conference play early in this year. And let's see if we can pull up their website with their standings. And that's the East. They have an East and a West division, so a lot of good baseball in the Kansas area. In the Eastern Division, which is the division that Garden City plays in, well, I thought it was. That's the West. Next pitch is in there for a strike. Ball and 2 strikes. Well, I wonder if any of these Garden City people have discovered the Whataburger. I'll have to take a little road trip to go get some food. We're not too close to any food here, and the concessions are not open because they have athletic events all over the place as well, away from their campus. So lots going on at TJC as well. They're honoring Mike Marquis over at Wagstaff Gym this afternoon. Swing and a miss. It's a strikeout of Hamrick, and there's 2 away. That's going to be strikeout number 1 for starting pitcher Dylan Davenport. And with 2 outs and nobody aboard, here's Acoy Burton, right fielder in game 2. First pitch popped out of play. Fouled straight back. Quickly 0-2. Well, let's see if we can pull up. Here we go. Cloud County is 9-1. They've won 7 in a row. They're at the top of the conference, and nobody's played any conference games in that conference. So Barton is 8-2. They've won their last 4. Hutchinson is 8-2. So they got some teams that have gone off to really nice starts. Dodge City is 7-3 right now. Garden City right now is 6-7. Colby is 3-5. Butler is 4-6. And Pratt 1-9. And Seward 3-7. That's your Kansas Junior College or Jayhawk College Community Conference. And there's 2 divisions. That's the Western Division. 2-2 pitch is going to miss high. Now the Eastern Division is, I think the Apaches have played, who else was in that? Yeah, maybe not. Cowley. Yeah, Cowley is 5-5 right now. They're right in the middle of that conference. There's ball 4 off the plate. And Burton will draw the 2-out walk. And that'll be walk number 3 issued by Dylan Davenport. Put a runner at first. Here's Justin Bush, third baseman for the Brockbusters. I kind of get what a Brockbuster is. You know, I guess it's someone who breaks a horse in. I haven't seen a picture, though. What's the mascot look like? I have to look that up on the internet. Look out! Got him in the front shoulder. That doesn't feel too good. You got Davenport, 90-92, and that ball got away from him. So you got 2 on and 2 out. And top of the lineup now, Mason Tafoya will come back to the plate for the second time. He drew a walk, broke up the perfect game in the first inning. Toasty day here in East Texas, 80 degrees at game time. Had a south wind at 9 to 13, so definitely a stickiness to the air that we haven't had in a while. And we are supposed to get some weather midweek or so. And Coach Egger, nothing official yet, but the possibility of moving the Navarro game back a day to avoid some rain in Corsicana on Wednesday. 0-1 pitch popped out of play. So don't take that as gospel right now, but the coach, if you're a baseball coach, you got to watch the weather like a hawk, just to try to be aware of, you got travel plans, you got to tell the bus company, you got to redo a lot of your planning. So always looking a week ahead, a couple of days ahead. And so obviously those of you who are Apache fans, keep in contact with your Apache contact, whoever that might be. Breaking pitch is going to miss high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the lineup, Mason Tafoya. Walked his first time up. Came into the doubleheader, 282 for the Bronkbusters. And that hit him. And back-to-back hit batters will load the bases. And now Garden City with a chance. Bases loaded. 2 outs to get right back in this thing. Just a 2-0 Apache lead. I see pizza coming up here. Somebody went out and got some pizza. I don't know how far they had to go for that. Bullard is probably just a few miles up the road here, so I haven't gone past Brook Hill too often. But they are redoing the road between here and Tyler, Old Jacksonville. It'll probably take a couple years to finish it, but it's eventually, I think, going to be at like 4 lanes. Right now, a lot of construction. The 1-0. And, boy, Dylan has just lost the command here. And here comes Tanner Riley right on cue. And we'll let Tanner have a visit. Yeah, whenever someone comes up with food in their hands, they're kind of looking at where it came from. And that pizza, I didn't see the name on the box, but I'm sure there's probably a lot of good mom and pop places in Bullard. Good food there. I know the 4-Way Diner have you ever eaten there? On the way in on Old Jacksonville, there's a big intersection. That is a great place to have breakfast. Probably as good as you're going to get anywhere around in these parts. So, been there a couple of times. Really good food at the 4-Way Diner. All right, 2-0. As Coach Tanner Riley has tried to inspire Dylan Davenport. Here's the 2-0 delivery, and, well, might have got a generous call there. And you hear some moaning from the Bronkbuster dugout there. 2-1. Full windup for Davenport. The pitch. Boy, pretty good spot there. Maybe a touch high. And it's 3-1. So now you're 1 pitch away from walking in a run. You've hit 2 guys and walked a guy with 2 outs. You got the first 2 guys of the inning. The 3-1. Fly ball right field. And that's going to be caught. Miller out there. And, boy, never a doubt. Kind of kept High Plains Drifter out there. F9 if you're scoring at the house. And that'll do it for the Bronkbusters in inning number 2. No runs on no hits. They load them up with 2 hit batters and a walk. But Hernandez flies out to right field. Landon Miller stays with it. We're going to the bottom of the 2nd inning. It's still 2-0 Apaches. You're watching Tyler Baseball on the Apache Sports Network. All right, bottom of the second inning. Glad you're with us. Dr. John Groth on the call. First pitch is outside. Ball one. 9-1-2, Anthony Martinez. He caught the first game, and he'll get the nod as the DH in the 9 spot here in game 2. Cage Kennedy back on the mound for the Bronkbusters. And Mickey Smith, I think, sent me a link. I could not open it, Mick, so I think it was a definition of a Bronkbuster. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. And that's going to catch the outside corner. One-two pitch off the plate. And we might check that roster because the live stats has got Higginbotham as this. Is it a new pitcher? Okay, my bad. Thanks for pointing that out. All right, so we got a new pitcher, and it's Higginbotham. And he played in the first game. They got a number of two-way guys. Roy Higginbotham is the new pitcher. For the Bronkbusters. And he's worked a 2-2 count to Anthony Martinez. Full windup. And, well, that's actually a full count, so that's ball 4. So first walk issued by Higginbotham in his outing. And Garrett Hayes is now stepping in. So Martinez draws the leadoff walk here in inning number 2. And, boy, that's 5 walks already for Bronkbuster pitching. And here's Hayes for the second time. He drew a walk in the first. Fastball is going to miss high, ball 1. So let's see what Roy Higginbotham is his 4th appearance on the mound. He's 1-1 with a 3.60 ERA, 10 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts, and 3 walks for Higginbotham. And that's going to miss. Higginbotham, a sophomore. And let's see. He is from Pueblo, Colorado. Pretty good spot there, called the ball. And so your starter, Cage Kennedy, goes 1 complete inning, gives up 2 runs on, let's see here, 2 runs on 1 hit, and he walked 4. 3-0 pitch popped straight back into the net. You know, the net here is massive. Those nets are not cheap. And you got, you know, right behind us is the concession area. You got the softball field. And as someone who has had to maintain nets at Mike Carter, this net is way higher than the one at Mike Carter. They got the massive poles holding the net up. There's ball 4. Back-to-back walks to open up the second inning. That's 6 walks in 2 innings. James Rasek stepping in. He drew a walk the first time up. So the Apaches going to try to add to a 2-0 lead here as they roll the lineup over for the second time. Rasek, the 2-hitter. Higginbotham, the set and the pitch. Look out. That's not close. And the dugout that had a lot of positive energy early in this game, Bronkbusters a little frustrated right now. Here's the 1-0. And he hit him. So 2 walks and a hit batter. And, boy, that seems to be what's going on here. And we're going to have a visit from one of the coaches. And we'll see if we can figure out who that might be. Well, they don't have them listed here. Well, we'll never know. It's not Coach Euler. So they've got a number of coaches. There's a link on their website to coaches, but when you click on it, all it takes you to is a graphic called coaching staff with nobody on it. So, well, he's had his say, and he's taking a stern walk back to the dugout. You got Martinez at third base. He drew a walk to open the inning. Hayes got walked. He's at second. Rasick just got hit. He's at first. Bases full for Micah Roberts. And Roberts had a 2 RBI double to right his first time up, so he's 1 for 1. Got a chance to get some more RBIs. First pitch to Micah in there for a strike. Roberts came into the doubleheader, .395 on the year for the Apaches. 6 doubles, 2 triples. Doesn't have a home run yet, and 11 driven in before today's twin bill. That's going to miss high. Boy, you don't want to leave that up there. Wind blowing out. Get your feelings hurt up there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Still no one out. Apaches with the bases juiced. Higginbotham this set and the pitch. Well, he gets the call there. Micah Roberts thought it was off the plate, but Mr. Umpire's opinion is the one that matters. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Apaches won the opener 11-1. 11 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. Garden City 1 run, 3 hits, and 1 error. And the Apaches lead 2-0 here in the second. Off the plate with the breaking ball. As Higginbotham kind of steps away from the mound in frustration. Trying to find some kind of rhythm out there is relief pitcher Roy Higginbotham. He was the DH in the opening game. And now he sees time on the mound. 2-2 pitch coming up. Here it is. Way off the plate, 3-2. And, well, you got, I can't quite tell. It looks like you might have somebody down in that bullpen for the Broncbusters, but not sure they're throwing yet. Full count. Here's the pitch. Popped out of play. Do it again. Hey, what? Wind blowing out on a day like today, just got to get the barrel there. It will carry, especially left center. All right, the next payoff pitch is coming to Micah Roberts. Here comes. Chopper, third base. You catch it, you throw to first. Tough play. Not going to get him. That's a hit. It's an ugly infield single and an RBI for Micah Roberts. He's 2 for 2. He just chopped it into the turf, and everybody moves up 90 feet. And it's 3-0 Apaches. And, boy, this is the makings of a huge inning for Tyler. Here's Greed Graham. He grounded out to second his first time up. First pitch to Graham, in there for a strike. Breaking pitch stays up in the zone. Well, we're glad you're with us. Dr. John Groth on the call. We're at the Brook Hill School on a Saturday afternoon. Fouled off to the right side. We'll do it again. Well, we've got what it looks to be like a half football covered area back right to our right here. And boy, over the last, ever since this school started, they've continued to add really nice athletic facilities on this campus. The 1-2. Mrs. High, they actually have dorms on this campus. They got international kids that live here. And it's quite the campus. Is it the American Freedom Museum? They got a helicopter over there on display as you drive into the camp. It's a really nice private school campus. probably one of the nicer ones in Northeast Texas. Swing and a miss. Got Graham chasing a high fastball, and that'll be out number 1. Here's Cal Fingelson. He walked his first time up. First strikeout for Roy Higginbotham. And now it's Cal with the chance to maybe extend the Apaches' 3-0 lead. And a fastball, like outside corner. And that's fouled into the net. Quickly 0-2 on the Apache second baseman. Next pitch. All right, so I Googled it. A bronc buster is a person, typically a cowboy or ranch hand, skilled at breaking or taming wild or untamed horses. There you go. And that's back behind the head of Cal Fingelson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And they got a little statue, and it's a guy on a horse with this jumping up. So perhaps that's. I need to go to their website and see what their logo looks like. Because they got a big G. I get that. Garden City is their kind of school logo, but I didn't know if they had a. Yeah, we adopted Harry the Hawk. That wasn't a thing until about 2 years ago. And now we got a guy running around in a hawk costume. And a lot of the Apache. He's kind of a cool looking guy, but we have some statues on campus with the Harris Hawks, so it's kind of a cool tie-in for the Apaches. 1-2 pitch, popped out of play into the net. So there's a statue right by Wag Jim with an Apache warrior, and he's got a Harris Hawk on his arm. And there's 2 other Harris Hawks somewhere on the campus in bronze. Evidently Harris Hawks travel in 3s, so a little factoid for you there. Counts 1-2 as Fingelson battles against relief pitcher Roy Higginbotham. Here's the next pitch. And boy, Josh missed. That was extra bases if it stays fair. And he pulled it right down the left field corner. Just a few inches foul. And everybody will reset. And that's why you take your lead in foul territory if you're at third base. You get hit with that ball. Just a foul ball. Count stays 1-2. Full windup coming from Higginbotham, the pitch. And that's way high. Boy, nice job by Kilpatrick to snag that one. Otherwise, it's another run for the Apaches. And it's finally 2-2. It was 1-2 for last 5 minutes. You got Roberts at first, Rasick at second, Garrett Hayes at third. Higginbotham from the wind. Here's the 2-2. Another foul ball. And every time he fouls one off, Apache dugout getting fired up. Higginbotham, the right-handed sophomore from Pueblo, Colorado, trying to get the Bronc Busters off the field here. Here's the pitch. And ball gets away. Here comes the runner. Everybody moves. Kilpatrick had it come off his glove, and he didn't know where it was. And golly, that's so much of a tweener there. He had to jump up just to get the glove on it. I don't know. I'm going to give it a wild pitch. Could go either way. So a runner comes home, and it's 4-0, and it's a full count on Cal Fingelson trying to work the walk here. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. I don't know, long at bat here. Both dugouts fired up. Brockbusters trying to get off the field, and the Apaches are cheering on Cal Fingelson, who's don't have the pitch count on the at bat, but probably well over 10 and maybe closer to 13 or 14 pitches here. Here's the next payoff. Swing and a miss, got him. So finally out number 2 and back-to-back strikeouts for Roy Higginbotham. Here's Noah Patty, bases loaded. So Patty, he drew a walk his first time up. So no official at-bats yet in the nightcap. And as we noted earlier, in the opener, 0 for 2. So Roy Higginbotham got pretty good size here, long body guy. And just hasn't been able to find the zone consistently, although he battled back and forth with Cal Fingelson. So he was staying around the plate during that at bat. Probably got Fingelson to chase one out of the zone, was ball 4, but got the strikeout. That one's in there for a strike. It's 1-1. 2 outs and 2 on for Tyler. They lead 4-0. Scored 2 in the first and 2 more here in the second inning. And they're looking for some more. Next pitch is going to miss. Two balls and a strike. Next pitch catches a corner, 2-2. Well, I'll tell you what, if you can locate there and that umpire is going to call it, just live there. You know, Dr. Charles Johnson's here today, just noticing he was at the ballpark. Longtime Apache faithful fan, former English professor at TJC. 2-2 pitch, going to miss low, full count. Higginbotham looking in, get that glove right up over his nose. Here's the pitch. And it's a walk that loads the bases. Patty has walked twice in this game. And that'll be the 3rd walk of the inning for Higginbotham. 7 walks for Brockbuster pitching. 8th batter of the inning is Josiah Mackey. And Mackey got hit by a pitch his first time up, so no official at bat yet for Josiah. Here's the pitch. And misses high, ball 1. Well, it's been off and on here this inning for Roy Higginbotham. Struck a couple of guys out. He's walked 3 guys in the inning. Giving up an infield single, and that one's going to miss outside. 2-0. This inning has gone walk, walk, hit batter, infield single, strikeout, walk. And Higginbotham just can't quite seem to find a consistent release point. And he's in a hole now to Mackey, 2-0. Bases loaded. The pitch. In there for a strike, 2-1. Mr. Umpire's given that ball off the plate here. And I'm telling you, if I was getting that pitch, I'd live there. And that ball misses high. Consistently missing high in the zone is Higginbotham. I mean, it's a correctable situation here for Higginbotham. But right now, having a challenge to self-correct in the middle of an inning. 3-1 pitch coming up. Ball 4 would force a run across. Popped out of play. Mackey takes a good rip at it. And it's a full count. Well, got a nice gathering of folks here at the ballpark today. And Garden City has brought a good gathering. And who knows where those, a lot of them are from all over the place. So I'm sure some of them are coming from Kansas, but a lot of them are coming from elsewhere. Strike 3 called, got the pitch, and Mackey is going to have to go back to the dugout and put his gear on. Strike 3 called. He struck out the side that inning, but he would walk 3, hit a batter, and the Apaches put 2 more on the board. 4-0 as we go to the third inning. Back in just a minute. You're watching Tyler Baseball on the Apache Sports Network. Welcome back to Bullard, Texas. We're about 20 minutes south of Tyler here at the Brook Hill School. Had a scheduling conflict at Mike Carter Field in Tyler, the home field for the Apaches, and so Brook Hill School has been gracious enough to allow us to play this doubleheader here at their baseball field. Beautiful facility, and 4-0 Apaches as we go to the third inning. Dylan Davenport pumps in a ball. It's 1-0. 3, 4, and 5. This is Sean Toger. Grounded out to short his first time up. Next pitch is going to miss. 2 balls, no strikes. Dylan Davenport, sophomore out of Carthage. 6th appearance of the season, his first start. The 2-0. Pretty well hit left center. This is trouble. That ball's traveling, and that ball is out of here. Home run for Sean Toger, and we talked about Toger before the ball game. He came in with a .548 average. That's home run number 4 of the year. And the Bronkbusters are on the board. Really nice piece of hitting there. Took that ball with authority over the left center field wall. So number 4 for Toger. RBI for Toger will be number 17. And that'll bring up Carson Evans. So it's 4-1 now. After the solo shot by Toger. Good swing right there, fouled straight back. Strike 1. Carson Evans walked his first time up. So no official at-bats for him yet in this one. Popped out of play, right side, and it's quickly 0-2. Evans comes in .355 on the year for the Bronkbusters. Couple of doubles, 4 home runs, 12 RBI for Carson Evans. And strike 3 called. Mr. Umpire going to give that outside corner to both pitchers, trying to give equal time. And that'll be strikeout number 2 for Davenport. There's one away here in the third inning. Here's Aiden Wilson. Rounded out to second base his first time up. Aiden Wilson, 294 average, swing and a miss, strike 1. 294, 2 doubles, 3 homers, and 12 driven in for Aiden Wilson this season. Goes down and pops one out of play to left side. It's going to head over toward the softball field behind us. We are on the campus of the Brook Hill School. We'll be back over at historic Mike Carter Field tomorrow, same time, 12 noon doubleheader. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. So back-to-back strikeouts for Dylan Davenport after giving up the home run to Toger. He strikes out Evans and Wilson, and now it's Cody Kilpatrick. Davenport's now struck out 3 in the ball game. And that pitch misses inside for ball 1. Next pitch. Misses high and inside. Two-0 delivery. That's going to miss high. 3-0. Well, Davenport has got 3 walks and a hit batter himself. Actually hit 2 guys. Here's a solid strike. So still early in the year, a lot of these pitchers working through some command issues. Here's the 3-1, and that's way outside, ball 4. So that'll be walk number 4 for Davenport. And you got 1 on, 2 outs. Stepping in is Cale Hamrick, the shortstop. He struck out swinging his first time up. Hamrick, 256 on the year for Garden City. 4 doubles, a homer, 9 driven in. First pitch is in there. Well, if you're wondering, Kilpatrick is a catcher, and he's 0 for 2 in steals. So probably not a candidate to move here. In there for a strike. It's quickly 0-2. You know, I can speak from experience. Having gone to a junior college in Ohio, these guys are happy to get out and play on a real field without having to worry about snow and ice. We had a really long, cold winter in the Midwest. And these non-conference games, as you heard on the pregame interview with Coach Euler, really valuable for these guys to see some good pitching and actually get out and run around and play on a real diamond instead of being inside. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. And nice job by Dylan Davenport. He struck out the side. 4th strikeout for Davenport. And the Broncbusters do, however, get a run, a solo home run on a really good piece of hitting, as Sean Toger hit his 4th of the year the other way over the left center wall. We got a new score as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's Tyler 4 and Garden City 1. All right, the Apaches, half of inning number 3, they're leading this game 4-1. And the only guy that did not bat last inning was Landon Miller, and he'll lead it off here in the 3rd. Apaches brought 8 batters to the plate. And we got a new pitcher. New pitcher is Nate Mountjoy, right-hand sophomore out of Strathmore, Alberta. And we'll try to get you some numbers on Mr. Mountjoy here in a minute. Up the middle. Boy, base hit. Nice piece of hitting right there by Landon Miller. Right back up the middle. So Mountjoy 0-0 with a 3.18 ERA. This is his 4th appearance of the year. 5 2/3 innings. He has struck out 5 and walked 5. The new pitcher is a right-handed sophomore from Strathmore, Alberta, Nate Mountjoy. So Miller greets him with a solid single up the middle. Here's the 9-hitter, Anthony Martinez. There goes the runner. Throw to second, and not going to get him. Stolen base for Landon Miller. And let's see here. For Landon Miller, that'll be stolen base number 1. 1 for 1. The 1-0 pitch off the plate, 2-0. Well, we noted on the pregame interview with Coach Joshua Euler that the Broncbusters coming in had used 16 pitchers. And you really didn't have too many guys with a large number of innings. So part of the challenge early in the year is trying to see everybody in a live game. And also, you noted that their conference is starting Thursday. So starting Thursday, you're going to have to come up with a group of pitchers that are your starting pitchers. And that's not always easy to do. Well hit, right center. This could be trouble. Going to travel, and who's going to get it? Boy, nice job in right field by Burton to run that ball down. He had a long way to go. And so Martinez flies out to deep right field on the F9. Tagging and going to third is Landon Miller. And so with 1 out, runner at third, and here's the top of the lineup, Garrett Hayes. 2 walks for Hayes in the ball game. He's also scored twice. So he scored 2 of the 4 Apache runs in this game. And that pitch is going to be called a strike. Boy, big zone here in game 2. Garrett Hayes on the year, 417 for the Apaches. 4 doubles, a homer, and 8 driven in. 0-1. Pop up, that's going to get out of play. Over on the third base side. Apaches in the third base dugout here at the Brook Hill School. Normally at home at Mike Carter, they're in the first base dugout for the home games. As we noted on the first broadcast, really nice concession area. You got a nice covered batting area over here to our left. Pop up, this could be playable here in foul territory. Left field, and it just gets out of play. So, interesting configuration here. This ballpark's symmetrical, 325 down the lines, 370 straight away, but foul territory is pretty, there's a fair amount. Probably, I would say it's pretty close to Mike Carter in terms of that, but then it angles back. So there's even less foul territory here than at Mike Carter, I think. Because those, the warning track actually angles back toward the foul poles from the dugouts. The pitch is going to be outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Leadoff hitter Garrett Hayes for the 3rd time through. As we play here in the 3rd inning, so he's batted every inning. And that ball's going to the net, ball 4. And here comes another run. So a wild pitch is going to score Miller. And Hayes will take the walk, his 3rd of the ball game. Oh, well, what? Did he think he got hit? Okay. Well, he got hit by the pitch, but the umpire didn't see it, so they're calling him back to the batter's box. And, yeah, the truth is if it did hit him, the run would not score. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Boy, pretty good spot there. Just missed it low and away. And I think we're full here. 1 out on Garrett Hayes. 3-2 count coming up. Apache's 5 runs now in this ballgame. 5-1. Oh, Tapper going to have to hurry. Tough play here. Boy, you might want to let that go. And that'll be a single and probably a throwing error. And all the way to third, Garrett Hayes is going to slide safely. So that's going to be a 1B1 and a 2-base throwing error by the pitcher. E1 gets him to second. E1 gets him to third. And now it's James Rasek. And he's gotten walked and hit by a pitch. No official at bats yet for Rasek. Aller, not Euler. Okay, well, thank you for that pronunciation correction, Mr. Allen. So I've been calling the head coach for the Brockbusters incorrectly, so appreciate the correction there, Joshua Aller. 5-1 Apaches, 1 out here. At the bottom of the 3rd inning. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Good pitch right there. Brockbusters, their 14th game of the season. The Apaches, this will be game number 18. And pulls that one across his body, 2-1. Good try, Mick. Appreciate your efforts. Swing and a miss. Boy, that ball had some tailing life to it. And Rasek swings through it for strike 2. Well, going on right now, if the schedule holds, is a ceremony for Mike Marquis. Big tip of the cap to him for a 25-year coaching career for the Apache basketball program. It's retiring this year. That ball's hammered. No shot. That's out of here. Boy, James Rasek, a no-doubter to left center. And for Rasek, let's see here. Let's see if that's home run number 1 of the year. RBIs 4 and 5. 2-run shot to left, absolute no-doubter. And it's 6-1 Apaches. They might have given him the silent treatment over there for a moment, and then he mobbed him in the dugout. So, boy, I'm telling you, on a day like today, that didn't need any wind at all, but the wind is blowing in that exact direction. And so, popped it up. This should end the inning. Hernandez at second. Now it's going to be Hamrick, the shortstop, coming over to make the grab. And that'll be out number 2. So, here's Reed Graham. Ground ball to second and a strikeout for Graham. 0 for 2 here in the nightcap. 7-1 Apaches. So this game's starting to have a feel like game 1. The Apaches ended up winning that final by 11-1 score. And that was a scheduled 7-inning game. Ended up playing 5. I asked Coach Egger if we were going to do anything on the second game, and he said if we do, it would likely be after 7 innings. So I think we're going to play at least 7 here in the nightcap. We'll see. That ball's hammered, but way foul. Swing and a drive. But it's pulled foul, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Reed Graham does have a homer to his credit this year. He's batting in the cleanup spot here in the nightcap. 1-1 pitch, pulled it outside. 2-1. Well, I think this turf has been here, I don't know if it's been 10 years, but probably 6 or 7 at least. Used to be natural surface. And, boy, pretty good pitch there. Called a ball. Got a really nice softball field right behind us where the Apache softballers played. I've called dozens of softball games behind us here at Schwab Field, right behind this baseball facility. And the Apaches have now built their own field on campus. The baseball field's coming on campus. It's just not yet. They've got plans to put a baseball field right next to the softball field on campus. We own a lot of property on the eastern frontier, what's called the eastern frontier. Kind of catty-corner to Moore Middle School. And right where that Apache Rec Center is, and there's a disc golf course in there. And the baseball field will eventually go over there. And, boy, that's going to be a strange thing. We played at Mike Carter from day one. And it's hard to replace Mike Carter. That's a beautiful facility, a great place to play and watch a game. And hopefully one day there'll be a facility equally as good on campus. High pop-up left field. Playable here for Toger. He'll put the glove on it for the final out. F7 if you're scoring at the house. The Apaches end up getting 3 more runs, and we have a new score after 3 complete. It's Tyler 7 and Garden City 1. Back in just a minute. All right, new pitcher for Tyler, and it's Chris Langley, 6'3", 195, a right-hand sophomore out of Keller, Texas. And for the Brockbusters, 8-9-1. This is Acoy Burton stepping in. And we'll give you some numbers on Chris Langley here momentarily. Swing and a miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 91 on the fastball from Langley. Langley 0-0 with a 3.86 ERA. This is his 4th appearance. The previous 3 were as a starter. 7 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, and 2 walks. A sophomore from Keller, Texas, Chris Langley, takes over for Dylan Davenport. And the breaking pitch outside. Full count. 8-9-1, Burton, Bush, and then Tafoya for the Brockbusters. Got the wide open stance here for Acoy Burton, the right fielder. Swing and a miss. Got him. So first strikeout recorded by Langley. 5 strikeouts for Tyler pitching. Here's the 9-hitter, Justin Bush. And Justin Bush got hit by a pitch his first time up, so no official at-bats in this one. He got an at-bat in the opener. Got called out on strikes. He was a pinch hitter for Adam Cook in that first game. And that is going to be a strike called. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody aboard. Chris Langley on the mound for the Tyler Apaches. Now swing and a miss. Good breaking ball. Back-to-back strikeouts for Langley. And there's 2 outs in the Garden City 4th inning. Top of the lineup now, Mason Tafoya. He's walked and got hit by a pitch. No official at-bats yet for Tafoya here in the nightcap. 7 runs on 4 hits for Tyler. 1 run on 1 hit. It was a solo homer by Sean Toger last inning for the Broncbusters from Garden City. Came in 6-6. 4-game set with these Tyler Apaches. Swing and a miss. Boy, this ball's got a lot of movement on it. And 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And Mackey doing some gymnastics back there trying to get the glove on it. Langley the set. The pitch. Boy, got in on the hands. This is a tough play for Roberts, and he makes it. Nicely done there. 1-2-3 inning. Really nice play by Micah Roberts. 5-3 if you're scoring at the house. And it's a nice 1-2-3 inning for Chris Langley. We're through 3.5 here at the Brook Hill School. Glad you're with us. Dr. John Groth on the call. We'll be back in just a minute. For the Apaches, it'll be 5, 6, and 7. Fingelson, Patty, and Josiah Mackey. Back in a minute. Bottom of 4 here at the Brook Hill School. Glad you're with us. A little toasty out here today. This is unusually warm this time of year, so you Broncbuster fans think, if you think it's normally 80 degrees here at the end of February, that we're about 20 degrees above normal here. So normally we're in the 60s and 40s at this time of year. That's still pretty mild, but 80 degrees, really nice day for baseball here on a Saturday afternoon. First pitch to Cal Fingelson is going to be in there for strike 1. I was alluding to the ceremony. They're having a ceremony for Mike Marquis who has given 25 years of his coaching career to the Apache basketball program. He's retiring this year. And thankfully, he's on the rebound from some cancer. And he's been looking and sounding way better in the last month or so. So it's so good to see Coach Marcus at practice and on the sidelines at the ball game. So going to honor him with a lot of alumni today. And that's a hit batter. So Fingelson will draw the hit by pitch. He'll go down to first base, and that'll bring up Noah Patty. Now, the question of the day was whether Jimmy Butler was going to show up today or not. There was rumblings that he was going to. When he shows up, he played for Mike Marquis back in the day at Tyler Junior College. He's got the lobby was named after Jimmy, and there's a little display in the front lobby of WAG Gym. But when Jimmy shows up, Jimmy doesn't tell anybody, and for good reason, because it would be a mob scene. But even around the athletic department this week, we were wondering if Jimmy Butler would show up this week. I think he's injured, so he could do it. Not sure he was going to be able to make it, but a lot of that ball's hammered. Swing and a drive, left field, no doubter. Out of here. Noah Patty launches one to left, just to the right of the scoreboard. And that'll make it a 9-1 lead. Noah Patty had walked twice before that home run. He sat on something and drove it. And he is greeted nicely. So whoever hit that other home run didn't get that, right? Rasick. I didn't do it. Here's Josiah Mackey. Hit by pitch and a called third strike. Mackey 0 for 1 in this game. So 9-1 Apaches. That ball's drilled into right field, base hit, and almost hopped over Burton's head. He did a good job of flagging that thing down. Solid single for Josiah Mackey. So a hit batter, homer, and a base hit to right will bring up Landon Miller. So right now, as we speak, we may be having the Mike Marquis ceremony. Not sure. Probably could get on there and see. We might be streaming that. Well, they are streaming it, and I'm not sure. Looks like they're getting ready to play, so they may not. I may have gotten that ceremony already underway. I'm just pulled up the stream for basketball. And it all depended on how long the women's game went. And I'm going to guess they already had the ceremony. So a lot of alumni from the basketball program that under Mike Marquis's tenure were going to come back. They're going to have a post-game reception for Coach. So our best wishes to Mike Marquis and congratulations on an amazing career at TJC and impacting dozens, if not hundreds, of lives through that basketball program. So best wishes to Mike, and hope today goes well for the Apache basketballers. They're playing Panola. That ball's hammered into the right field corner, extra bases. Miller running for second. Mackey is going to be held at third. It's a stand-up double. So Landon Miller, after the Mackey single, he drills one into right field. Mackey held at third. 2 on, still nobody out. Here's Anthony Martinez. And here comes Coach Joshua Aller. And he's going to make the long, slow walk out to the mound. Might be making a change here as Nate Mountjoy going to hand him the ball. We'll let you know who the new pitcher is when we return. All right, the new pitcher for the Broncbusters, left-handed freshman from Fountain, Colorado, Joe Baumbach. And let's see here if we can get you some numbers for Mr. Baumbach here. Joe Baumbach, 0-1 with a 12.00 ERA. This will be his 4th appearance of the season, all 4 out of the bullpen. 6 innings pitched. He's got 3 strikeouts and 3 walks. The new pitcher, left-handed freshman from Fountain, Colorado, Joe Baumbach. And stepping in for Tyler, the 9-hitter, Anthony Martinez. 2 on, nobody out. This inning has been hit batter, home run, single, double. And now it's Baumbach against Martinez. First pitch. High pop. Next pitch in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Apache leadoff hitter, Garrett Hayes. Fly ball right field, high and deep toward the corner, and it's going to get into that bullpen area. And good hustle over there by Burton to try to make the catch. But as we noted, those fences angle back toward the foul pole, and so that foul territory kind of cuts off there in that part of the diamond. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Garrett Hayes. The pitch. It's behind him. Counts even, 2-2. Baumbach the set and the pitch. Fouled straight back into the net. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, the pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. Good breaking ball right there, and Baumbach gets his first strikeout. And that'll bring up James Rasick. And it's not Rasick. It's going to be a new hitter for Tyler. And, well, it is Rasick, excuse me. I was thinking it wasn't, but Rasick will be up there for the 4th time. He hit a 2-run homer his last time up. He's walked, got hit by a pitch, and hit a 2-run homer to left field. So 1 for 1, a run scored, 2 driven in. First pitch misses, ball 1. 2 outs in the inning. Baumbach trying to get the Broncbusters back in the dugout. That pitch is fouled straight back for strike 1. 7th batter of the inning for Tyler. This inning has gone hit batter, 2-run homer, single, double, sac fly, strikeout. Catches the corner, 1-2. Well, we'll do it again tomorrow at noon. Same time, same structure. We'll be at a different location. Tomorrow will be at Mike Carter. As UIL does not allow any kind of contest on Sunday. So Apaches will be able to go back over to their home facility on the Rose City Complex. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Foul tip. We'll do it again. Well, it's basketball playoff time in the high school, so there's had a big game. I didn't hear who won, but I'm pretty sure Martins Mills is headed to the Final Four again. They were playing at WAG Gym last night. They have dominated their level of women's basketball for quite a while. And I'm sure they had a nice crowd over at WAG Gym last night for that regional final. I think they play the basketball down at San Antonio finals. 3-2 pitch popped out of play. And the footballers have played over at the Jerry Dome, I think, for the state final game for quite a while. Next 3-2 pitch coming up. Here it is. Got him. Boy, it looked like a good changeup there. He struck out the last two batters. Nicely done by Bombeck coming out of that bullpen. And that'll do it for the Apaches. But they get 3 more runs. And the score, after 4 complete, it's Tyler 10, Garden City 1. Two, 3, and 4 for the Broncbusters. This is Damon Hernandez. A couple of fly balls, one to left, one to right. He's 0 for 2. He's going to show bunt and pull back. Actually, probably went after it. Called a strike either way. Chris Langley back on the mound for the Apaches. Going to go from the stretch. Got the Broncbusters in order in his first inning of work. Breaking pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. 10-8-0 for Tyler, 1-1-2 for Garden City. Play on here, top of inning number 5. And, boy, pretty good spot there. Not sure where that missed. Called a ball. 2-1. Langley the set. Langley the pitch. Ground ball foul. Third base side. Only Apaches. You might see a slew of relievers now from here on out. You got somebody throwing down there. 22 is tossing in the bullpen for Tyler right now. That would be Beck Sullivan. So he might be next. And you're looking at a possible conference game on Tuesday. You really don't want to burn too many guys, especially bullpen guys, too late in this weekend series. We had to push this series back. It was originally Friday, Saturday. Because of the conflict at Mike Carter Field, you had to go Saturday, Sunday. Ball's going to miss high, and it's a leadoff walk to Hernandez. That's going to be walk number 1 issued by Langley. And 5 walks for Tyler pitching. Here's the 3-hitter, Sean Toger. Home run the other way, his 4th of the year. Last time up. And they're going to snap throw it over to first to keep Hernandez close. 2-3-4 for the Broncbusters here in inning number 5. Line drive into center, base hit. And the Broncbusters got something going here. A walk and a solid single. Sean Toger starting to heat up. He came in, again, 548. Did not get anything going in that first game. And his first at bat in this game was a ground ball to short, but then a homer to left, and that was a smoked single into center field. 2 on, nobody out. And it's Carson Evans stepping in. A walk and a strikeout for Evans. He's 0 for 1. First pitch catches the corner, strike 1. Langley checking that runner. Here's the pitch. Drops the breaking ball right over the heart of the plate. Strike 2. I guess I could check the we'll check the scoreboard for the Region 14 baseball here in a minute. Pop up, shallow. This could be trouble. Actually, it's not going to be trouble. I thought I was going to get out of the infield. Easy play there for Noah Patty, and there's 1 out in the inning. P6 if you're scoring at the house. And let's see here. Refresh the scoreboard, see if we got any finals around the Region 14 North Conference. And now we got to scroll down here. Little tapper foul, strike 1. This is Aiden Wilson stepping to the plate. Ground ball to second, strikeout swinging. He's 0 for 2. That pitch is going to miss low. Well, I think I went past it. February. There we go. Swing and a miss. Good pitch right there. Well, all of a sudden now we got no scores. We had live scores going earlier today, and now they're all not showing. So, not going to be able to give you any updates on what's going on around the conference. Angelina is at Navarro. Well, let's see here. I think I may have had in the wrong month here. Fouled off. That was the problem. I think it was in March. All right, here we go. Panola, a 4-3. I think they won. Ground ball up the middle. Could be 2. Fingelson flips to short for 1. Boy, nice play by Cal just to knock that thing down. Saved a run on the play. It'll go 4-6 on the fielder's choice. Toger's out at second, and over to third goes Hernandez. And there's 2 outs. Nice play by Cal Fingelson. He saved a run right there. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. Cody Kilpatrick, ground ball to short, and a walk. Kilpatrick 0 for 1. And another good breaking ball from Langley, strike 1. 2 outs in the inning. You're trying to keep it right where it's at if you're Chris Langley, right-handed sophomore from Keller, Texas. The pitch off the plate. Aiden Wilson, not much of a lead at first base, so don't think you're going to do anything here. Trying to move him. Next pitch in there for a strike. Well, Northeast would end up beating Paris in the opener 6-2. Looks like Panola might have beat Navarro. They were ahead 4-3. I'm just going to guess that game's not finalized yet, but in the second game, Panola leads Navarro 3-2 in the bottom of the second inning. So activity all over Region 14 North today. And they got a nice website where you can keep up with standings and stats as well. And it's nice to know that at least 3 schools in the conference have live stats that you can pull up in real time. Full count now on Cody Kilpatrick. Broncbusters runners on the corners trying to chip away at a 10-1 lead by the Apaches. Swing and a miss. And he got him. And that'll do it for the Broncbusters. No runs on 1 hit. You leave 2 guys on. And we're through 4.5 here at the Brook Hill School. Tyler 10, Garden City 1. Back in just a minute. You're watching Tyler Baseball on the Apache Sports Network. Micah Roberts to lead it off for the Apaches here. Bottom of the 5th inning, 10-1 our score. And we think we've got a change out there somewhere, but Mr. Umpire's not going to let us know who it is. Looked like Josh Aller might have made a change here. We'll try to peek at the fielders, see if we can figure it out. Might be, we got a new catcher. Well, 44. He was at first base. He's behind the plate now. 1 hopper to short, and this is Hamrick throwing it across. 1 out. And that was not Hamrick. That was number 2. So they've made some changes here. We'll just have to go with it as they come to the plate. Number 2 is not playing short. He made that play. And there's 1 out here in the Apache 5th inning. This is Reed Graham now. That was Micah Roberts, and he's having a nice ball game. Roberts now 2 for 4 on the afternoon in the nightcap. Fly ball, just missed it. Center field. Tafoya in center field. At least that's who was out there. As the catch is made, and I think that's still him. That'll go F8, and I tell you, the Apaches have not gone in order all day, and have they not only not gone in order, they have not scored less than 2 runs in any inning today. They have batted in 8 innings, and the lowest they've scored is 2 innings, 2 runs. Swing and a miss. This is Cal Fingelson. In the first game, Tyler scored 2 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the third, 3 in the fourth. In the nightcap here, it's 2-2-3-3. And, boy, tell you what, nice job by Baumbach. And he's 1 pitch away from getting the Apaches 1-2-3 for the first time today. Left-hander winds the pitch, swing and a miss. There you go. He's fired up, and he should be. That'll be strikeout number 3 for relief pitcher Joe Baumbach, the freshman out of Fountain, Colorado. And the Apaches go quietly here in inning number 5. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. We're going to the 6th inning here at the Brook Hill School. Glad you're with us. Dr. John Groth on the call. Apaches 10 and the Broncbusters 1. Watching Tyler Baseball on the Apache Sports Network. 7, 8, 9 for the Bronkbusters here in inning number 5. New pitcher for Tyler. First appearance of the season for Davis Perkins. Started at shortstop in the opener. 6 foot 170, right-handed freshman out of South Lake Carroll High School in South Lake, Texas, over in the Dallas area. First pitch misses, ball 1. This is Cale Hamrick, the shortstop. Hamrick is 0 for 1. Last time up, struck out. And second pitch was called a strike. The 1-1. Where are we at on that? 92. Nothing like having your shortstop come out of the bullpen throwing 92 miles an hour. Pretty good spot there. Called the ball. 3-1. Hamrick, Burton, Bush scheduled a hit for the Bronkbusters and a leadoff walk to Hamrick. First walk issued by Perkins. And unofficially 6 walks for Tyler pitching here in the nightcap. Here's a Coy Burton. And this is not a Coy Burton. This is number 24. And this is Jacob Wilcox. And it just got him. And so you got 2 on, nobody out. Wilcox sees 1 pitch. And he'll go down to first base. And it is Justin Bush, the third baseman, in the batter's box here. So 2 on, nobody out for Justin Bush. Bush has gotten hit by a pitch and struck out, so he's 0 for 1. As Davis Perkins, his first outing of the year on the mound. Spent a lot of time at shortstop for the Apaches. It's the first time he'll come out of the bullpen. First pitch misses, it's ball 1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, Tafoya is swinging a bat in the on-deck circle, so we'll keep an eye. Some of these Bronkbusters, they've made some changes, and Mr. Umpire didn't let us know who they were, so we'll have to get them as they come to the plate. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Perkins the set, Perkins the pitch. And swing and a miss. Where are we at on that? 93. Perkins starting to heat up here. And so you got 1 out. First strikeout for Perkins. And let's see here. 5, 6, 7. 8 strikeouts for Tyler pitching here in the nightcap. Back to the top you go. This is Mason Tafoya in there for a strike. Tafoya, a walk, a hit batter, and a ground out to third. He's 0 for 1 officially. And Roberts made a nice play at third to get him out last time. It's back to third again. Roberts will knock it down, tag the runner, and that's the out. So nice job by Micah to stay with that ball, keep his wits about him. It'll go 5U if you're scoring at the house. So Hamrick is out at third base, and Wilcox goes to second base. Tafoya will stay at first base, and you got 2 outs in the inning for Damon Hamrick. Hamrick has walked, flown out to left, flown out to right. Boy, daddy hack right there, did not get cheated. Just missed the fastball for strike 1. (10-8-0) for Tyler, 1-2-2 for the visitors from Garden City. Boy, hit the ball all the way to the net. Josiah Mackey didn't even try reaching up for that one. That just flew back to the net. One ball, 1 strike. Over to third base goes Wilcox. Over to second goes Tafoya on the wild pitch. And that's way off the plate. 2 balls, no strike, or actually 2-1 now. Full windup for Perkins. In there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 92-93 in on the hands. Not an easy pitch to handle. Sean Toger starting to swing a hot bat on deck. He'd love to get up there with a couple guys on, but not going to get the opportunity. Swing and a miss. That'll be strikeout number 2 for Davis Perkins. 9 on the day for Tyler pitching. No runs on no hits. You leave 2 guys on. We're going to the bottom of inning number 6. 10-1 Tyler. First pitch in there, strike 1. And swing and a miss. It's quickly 0-2 on Noah Patty. Next pitch, foul tip. We'll do it again. It is number 1 in right field. So they played a little mix and match here on the. So 24 is not in the 6th hole. We got a new first baseman as Carson Evans has moved behind the plate, and they did a little musical chairs here on their defensive alignment. Wilcox came in and hit for Burton, and so Wilcox is at first base, and so that took Burton out of the lineup. They put Kilpatrick, the catcher, in right field. And they moved Carson Evans behind the plate. So maybe the only change is Wilcox. They just maneuvered the other guys around. We'll keep an eye on who comes up to the bat next time. 1-2 count on Patty. Ground ball. Got to hurry here. You catch it, you throw it, and safe. Good hustle by Noah Patty. You knew when he stepped back on that ball, you knew he was in trouble. Got to come get that one. That's going to go 1B5. And Patty gets his second hit. Last time up, Patty hit a 2-run home run. So he's now 2 for 2. And here's Josiah Mackey. Base hit to right his last time up. He's 1 for 2 in this ball game. And, boy, if Patty scores, the game, we believe, is going to be over. Talked to one of the coaches between games. And the first game was scheduled for a 7, and we played a run rule. in 5, and in the 9-inning game, generally the run rule is after 7. So it wouldn't end the game, but it would shorten the game. Little tapper, first base, and that's who is that? That's Wilcox at first base making the play for out number 1. 3U if you're scoring at the house. Patty goes to second. Landon Miller will step in. Miller 2 for 3 here in the nightcap. And so if Tyler scores here, then in essence, Garden City would have 3 more outs to try to come back in this one. So it would have the potential of shortening the game. Fly ball right field. That could be playable. It's going to blow back in and can't get there. Boy, good hustle there. All the way down the sideline. Jacob Wilcox gave chase, and nobody could get to that ball. Kind of in that Bermuda Triangle in foul territory. And Wilcox had probably as good a chance as anybody, and he reached and couldn't quite grab it. So it's 0-1 on the high pop-up in foul territory by Landon Miller. He's looking for his 3rd hit of the day. Left-on-left matchup with Joe Bombach. And that's back behind the batter. And over to third goes Patty on the wild pitch. Wild straight back. Well, I know you got 2 new male infielders out there. We'll get those guys' names out in a minute here. So you got number 2 playing shortstop, and that's Justin Bush. Two count on Miller. The pitch missed high, full count. And at second base now you got number 11. And 11 is David Young. First action for him today. And if they hit in their appointed spots there, high pop-up, this should be caught infield. And who's going to catch it? It's the shortstop, and, well, but he just stayed with that. So that is the new shortstop, Justin Bush. So Miller pops up to short on the P6. Here's Anthony Martinez for the 4th time. A walk, fly ball to right, sac fly to left his last time up. Well, that adds up to an 0 for 1 day with a run scored and a run driven in. Outside corner. Mr. Umpire has been off that plate all day long. 0-1 to Martinez. Joe Bombach. Pretty good job out of the bullpen for that ball's hammered left field, but it's not going to carry. And nice job by Toger to flag it down. That'll go F7, and the Apaches for the first time, well, actually the 2nd inning in a row now, they go scoreless. No runs on 1 hit. You leave 1 guy on. And we're through 6 innings here at the Brook Hill School. It's Tyler 10, Garden City 1. Back in just a minute. And welcome back to the Brook Hill School. Glad you're with us on a Saturday afternoon. We'll move on to the 7th inning. This is a scheduled 9-inning game. And Ben and Nancy Langley have checked in from Fort Worth. Appreciate the nice remarks there. You want to shoot me an email, I'll give you a shout out. Again, tomorrow's ball games will be from Mike Carter Field, so we'll be back in the home stadium tomorrow afternoon. First pitch, fouled straight back. Strike one. This is Sean Toger, and he's gotten hot. Home run and a single in his last 2 plate appearances. New pitcher for the Apaches, Tyler Chapman. 6'1", 205, a right-handed sophomore out of Albany, Texas. And that's going to miss low for ball 1. 4th pitcher of the afternoon in the nightcap for the Apaches. Bronkbusters have also used 4 pitchers in this game. 1-1 pitch, catches the corner. And it's 1-2. Well, the Apache basketballers are winding their way towards the tournament. And I think the playoffs are down at Baytown Lee College again this March. And so both men and women will be taking part in that spring break week. And that's 1 week away. So we got 1 more week of class and then spring break for these students at Tyler Junior College. 3-2 count now on Sean Toger. Ball 4, and he'll take the walk. First walk issued by Chapman, and unofficially 7 walks for Tyler pitchers, and that's something they can clean up a little bit. Stepping in now is Carson Evans, who is now catching for the Bronkbusters. They've done some moving around in their lineup. First pitch is in there, strike 1. Well, if the guys came in the spots from their previous players, Justin Bush should be batting 7th here. We'll see if they make it to that spot this inning, if he actually steps up to the plate. David Young is now playing second base, and Justin Bush is playing shortstop for Garden City. That's going to sail outside, 2-1. Toger drew the leadoff walk for the Bronkbusters. He's at first base. Check swing. Pretty good spot. Called a ball. 3-1. Ten one's our score. Top of 7. Here's the pitch. And that's chopped foul. Well, the big league club over at Irwin Field got a doubleheader themselves. Had a bunch of Apaches. Nico Ruedis is out there playing this weekend for St. Edwards. They're having a nice year. Boy, that's way back to the screen, not close on another walk. So back-to-back walks here for Tyler Chapman. And stepping in now is Aiden Wilson, the DH. Wilson 0 for 3. Ground ball to second, a strikeout swinging, and another ground ball to second. Now let's see if they should be underway. Doubleheader, and he hit him. Boy, right off the leg. And boy, you might see Coach Riley make a quick visit out there. We'll see. Walk, hit batter. And here he comes, right on cue. They're going to check on the batter who just got hit, Aiden Wilson. Cody Kilpatrick stepping in, and here comes Coach Riley to try to just slow the horses down here a little bit. Well, I would think they were well underway here. Pulling up the live stats for They already finished their opener 9-2. Sound right? Yep. 9-2. UT Tyler wins the first game in the doubleheader. And that pitch is in there. Let's see what old Nico did in this first game. See if he can pull up a box score here. Nope. It's off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Nico Ruedas, a 1-for-4 game this afternoon in the opening game. Two-one pitch way outside, 3-1. Boy, Chapman has not found a rhythm out there. 2 walks and a hit batter, and he's in a hole, 3-1. So the former Apache over at UT Tyler this afternoon has gotten a hit in the first game. They lost 9-2 in the opener. They played 2 sevens over at Irwin. The Lone Star Conference plays 4-game series. They play a single 9 on Friday, 2 sevens on Saturday, and a single 9 on Sunday. So they'll play another 7-inning game there this afternoon. UT Tyler sitting in first place. Off to a nice start. There's ball 4. So that's going to walk in a run. And that will make it a little tougher for the Apaches to shorten this game. RBI walk for Kilpatrick. This should be Justin Bush. And it's not. Okay, so they got 11 here. They just flip-flopped the guys. This is David Young. So I don't know why you would do this, but they put him in the shortstop spot. So David Young will bat in the 7 spot. And that means that the other fella is going to be, did he just hit him? Another hit batter. And wait, the Bronxbusters have scored 2 runs in the inning. And that's going to be all. Coach Doe is going to go out and get Tyler Chapman. It's been a rough one. 2 walks, 3 walks, and 2 hit batters. We have a new pitcher coming in. We'll let you know who it is in just a minute. Jacob Wilcox is the batter for the Broncbusters. New pitcher, Simon Hughes, 6', 190. Right-handed redshirt sophomore out of Livingston, Texas. First pitch fouled straight back, strike one. 10-3 our score, as Garden City has put 2 on the board without swinging the bat this inning. Walk, hit batter, walk, hit batter. And the new pitcher is Simon Hughes out of Livingston, Texas. And catches a corner. Quickly 0-2. Wilcox batting in the 8th position, his second plate appearance of this ballgame. Got hit by a pitch his first time up. The 0-2. Boy, takes a hack right there. Just missed it. Where are we at on the fastball? 85 on the fastball for Hughes. Well, Young at first. Next pitch, boy, nasty right there. Got him. Good breaking ball. First strikeout for Hughes. 10 strikeouts for Tyler pitchers. So you got Young at first base, Kilpatrick at second base, Wilson at third. 1 out now, and it's Justin Bush stepping in. 0 for 2, couple of strikeouts and a hit batter for Bush. And boy, pop up in the infield, just what the doctor ordered right here. And Roberts at third base will squeeze it for out number 2, excuse me. Well, infield fly. So P5 if you're scoring at the house. 2 outs. Nice job by Hughes. Now it's top of the lineup, Mason Tafoya. And this will be his 5th time through the lineup. A walk, hit batter, ground out, twice to third. Look out, inside, ball 1. 10-3 our score. Top of 7, almost time to stretch it out at the ballpark. Simon Hughes the set and the pitch. And foul back, 1-1. Well, he is a couple of pitches from getting out of a big jam. He's as full of Broncbusters. They have plated 2 runs. Hughes trying to keep it right there. The 1-1. Fouled straight back, 1-2. Now 1 pitch away. Got a strikeout and an infield pop-up with the bases loaded. Now he's ahead 1-2 on leadoff hitter Mason Tafoya. Comes set. And the pitch. And just a bit low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, you want to go at him here, right? Don't want to have those base runners on the move with a full count. So action pitch coming up for Simon Hughes, the 5th pitcher of the day for Tyler. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. Nicely done by Simon Hughes. Strikes out 2, gets an infield pop-up. 11 strikeouts for Apache pitchers. However, the Broncbusters bring 8 batters to the plate. They put 2 on the board. We got a new score. We go to the bottom of the 7th. It's 10-3 Apaches. All right, Garrett Hayes to lead it off, top of the lineup for the Apaches. It's 10-3, bottom of 7. Hope you stretch it out the house. Swing and a miss, left on left matchup. And it's 0-1. Garrett Hayes has walked 3 times and struck out. Ground ball foul. And it's quickly now 0-2. Apaches 10-8-0. And Garden City 3-2-2. And Joe Bombach has done a nice job. He came on in the 4th inning. He's still out there. Ground ball to second. And that ball gets by the second baseman. That's Young. And that'll be an error. So Garrett Hayes reaches on the error. And here's James Rasick. Rasick walk, hit batter, 2-run home run, and a strikeout. So 1 for 2 in this ball game with 2 driven in. First pitch. That's going to miss just high, ball 1. Apaches will return to Region 14 play on, well, it's scheduled for Wednesday at Navarro, but talking about moving that game. Boy, that's a bullet and a base hit for Rasick. That's his 2nd hit of the day. And you got 2 on, nobody out. Here's Micah Roberts. And so, boy, if the Apaches can put something together here, you need 3 runs. If Roberts catches one, it would be a game-ending homer. We'll see. He's got a double in this game already. There's a grounder foul for third base side, strike 1. He's got 3 driven in this game already. 2 RBI double to right field. A chopper to third that drove in a run. And a fly out to the shortstop in shallow left field and a grounder to short last time up. So that adds up to a 2 for 4 day. Runners moving. And the double steal will work. And so Hayes gets a stolen base. And Rasick will get a stolen base. And you still got nobody out and a 1-1 count on 3-hitter Micah Roberts. Joe Bombach the set. Left-handers. Next pitch is going to miss. 2-1. Freshman out of Fountain, Colorado, done a nice job in relief here. Last couple innings posted some zeros on the board. First zeros of the day. Next pitch. That's going to miss high. 3-1. Well, if Roberts reaches, Reed Graham would be next. Still no one out in a 10-3 ball game. And I think I was trying to say earlier that one of the coaches had said in a 9-inning ball game, you might go run rule after 7. And there's a walk to Roberts. And let's see here. That might be the first walk issued by Bombach since he's come in. Unofficially 6 walks perhaps. So bases full of Apaches. Reed Graham. And pretty good spot there. Called a ball. Graham on the day, 0 for 4. Ground ball to second, a strikeout, a couple of fly balls, 1 to left, 1 to center. 1-0 pitch coming up. Here it is. Takes a rip at it, fouls it into the net. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Apaches trying to get the doubleheader sweep today. And a foul tip. Looked like a pretty good changeup there, and Graham just got a piece of it. And Carson Evans, the catcher, who has started at first base. They moved him back behind the plate a few innings ago, held on to that foul tip. 1-2. The pitch. High pop-up. This is not going to score anyone. Infield fly here. And, boy, never a doubt. look out there. It'll go P4. I didn't think the umpire. Did he call infield fly? He should have. I didn't see him. Like, normally it's very clear. Now, I don't know, given the nature of the pop-ups today, maybe nothing's routine. So, but first, second, and third, less than 2 outs is judging the umpire. If it's a routine pop-up, he can call the batter out immediately. 1 out. That ball's hammered, and that might do it. 1 run's home. Here comes the second run, and the third runner is going to be sent home, and the relay is going to be bobbled, and that's your ball game. A bases-clearing double for Cal Fingelson into the left center gap, and that should do it for the doubleheader sweep. The Apaches win this game by a score of 13-3. 13 runs on 11 hits for Tyler, no errors. 3-2-3 for the visitors. And let's go ahead and wrap this one up. 2-run rule wins for Tyler here at the Brook Hill School over Garden City. And the scoring started from the get-go here. Apaches were able to get a 0 on the board in their first inning in the field as Dylan Davenport would navigate 5 hitters and not give up a run. And the Apaches would plate 2 in their first inning. A 2-run double by Roberts made it 2-0 Tyler. And another 0 by Davenport in the second inning. And the Apaches would come back and score 2 more runs. They would get 8 batters to the plate in that inning. And an infield single by Roberts, again, his 3rd RBI of the game, was part of that inning. And it was 4-0 Tyler. Well, a solo home run off the bat of Sean Toger, who's off to a great start this season and finally started heating up his last couple of at-bats. He hit a nice solo home run the opposite way for his 4th homer of the year, and at that point it was 4-1. Apaches would come back and score 3 in the 3rd inning, as a big hit that inning was a 2-run homer by Rasek to left field, and at that point it was 7-1. The Apaches would plate 3 more in the 4th inning, a 2-run blast by Noah Patty, a big hit in that inning. Sac fly by Martinez also scored a run, and then it was 10-1. Nobody scores in the 5th. Nobody scores in the 6th. 2 runs by the Brockbusters in the top of the 7th. Looked like it was going to extend the game. And the Apaches come right back with 3 runs of their own in the bottom half of the 7th. The big hit was that bases-clearing double by Cal Fingelson. And that would end it. Final line score unofficially. Let's see if I can pull up the box score and give you some numbers that will be meaningful. I may or may not be able to pull those up, but we'll try. Here we go. Let's see. And by the way, you can pull these up during the game. I'm looking at if you go to the Apache schedule on Live Stats, you can pull up the box score. So offensively for the visitors, let's see here. No, that's not a box score. Let's see here. There we go. As we said earlier, Sean Toger, a nice ball game, 2 for 3. He would score twice and drive 1 in. He's the only multi-hit Brockbuster in the ball game. But, boy, look out for tomorrow. If we get that guy on track, he could be dangerous over at Mike Carter. On the pitching side of it, your starting pitcher was Cage Kennedy. He went 1 inning, gave up 1 hit, 2 runs. They were both earned. He walked 4, didn't strike out a batter. He would face 8 Apaches. Then it was Roy Higginbotham for 1 inning. Higginbotham would give up 1 hit, 2 runs. They were both earned. Walked 3, struck out 3. And Higginbotham would face 8 batters as well. Then it was Nate Mountjoy. he threw 1 inning, 6 hits, 6 runs. They were all earned. He would not strike out a batter. He would walk nobody as well. And I'm not sure that's right. I think he walked 1. And then he gave the ball to Joe Bombach, and Bombach would go 3 1/3, and he kind of did a nice job in relief, chewing up some innings. 3 hits, 3 runs. They were all 3 earned. He walked 1 and struck out 3 Apaches. Bombach faced 15 batters in today's ball game. So there's some of your box score info for the visitors. For the home team, the Tyler Apaches, you had a couple of guys with more than 1 hit. James Rasek, a nice game, 2 for 3, 3 runs scored. He would drive in 2 today. Micah Roberts, a nice ball game, 2 for 4 with a run scored. Roberts would drive in 3 today. Cal Fingelson, 1 for 3, scored a run, and that bases clearing double. He drove 3 in today as well. Noah Patty, a nice ball game, 2 for 2, a run scored, 2 driven in. He had a big 2-run homer in this ball game. Landon Miller, 2 for 4, scored a run. And so those are your offensive stars of the game for the Apaches. On the pitching side for Tyler Junior College, Dylan Davenport went 3 innings, gave up 1 hit, 1 run. It was an earned run. He walked 4, struck out 4. He gave the ball to Chris Langley. Langley would go 2 complete. He would give up 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts for Langley. Then it was Davis Perkins for an inning. No hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts for Perkins. Tyler Chapman came on. He would give up 2 runs. Both of them were earned, walk 3 guys. And then Chapman gave the ball to Simon Hughes. Hughes would go 1 inning and give up no hits, no runs, did not walk a batter, struck out 2 Brockbusters. And so I'm going to guess that, I don't know, Langley? I think Langley's going to get the win here. So keep an eye on your box score. Coach Egger will go ahead and finalize the stats probably in a couple of hours. So I think Chris Langley might get the win in this game. The win will take Tyler to an overall record of 12-6. Of course, their conference record does not move. It's a non-conference game today. Your losing pitcher is going to be Cage Kennedy, and he will drop to 1-2. And this loss will drop the Brockbusters' overall record to 6-8. They start conference next week, so they still haven't played any conference games. But that will set the table for a doubleheader tomorrow, same bat time, 12 o'clock, but we'll change locations. We'll be across town, and we'll be over at Mike Carter Field. We'll be on the air probably about, 11:40 a.m. with coaches' interviews. These umpires like to start a little early, so we'll try to get those interviews in before the game starts. We got it barely in time today to get those interviews, but we'll try to talk to Josh Aller and Brett Doe tomorrow before the game. So appreciate all the feedback. Apologize for the technical problems on the stream today. We're on the road. We took our show on the road, kind of like going on a camping trip, as we were working off some limited technology here on the campus of Brook Hill. And we got done what we could. I think the second game was a little bit better, but appreciate the feedback nonetheless. So big thank you to Preston Caldwell. He showed up early to try to get this thing started on the PA, but we had all kinds of player help in the press box. So for the whole athletic department at Tyler Junior College, and again, a tip of the cap to Mike Marquis as they celebrate him today. Hopefully they can get a win over Panola, but they had a pregame ceremony celebrating Coach Marquis as he retires this season for the TJC Apache basketball program. But for the whole athletic department at TJC, that includes athletic director Doug Wren, associate AD Preston Caldwell. Big tip of the cap to him for getting the show started out here at Brook Hill this afternoon. Associate AD in sports information Carson Myers. I know he's doing a great job back at the gym with the basketball doubleheader today. And athletic coordinator is Leah Davis. And I know she's busy doing a great job keeping things organized for us as well back at WAG Gym. And we had a number of PA guys today. I think Trevor Bro filled in a lot of the days, so thanks for Trevor. And, of course, Preston helped out as well. So Dane Parlin was on the live stats, so thanks, Dane. Bryce Moose was on the scoreboard a little bit today. And so big thank you to all of them. Thanks for watching. Thanks be to God who gives us the victory through Jesus Christ our Lord. The Apaches sweep a doubleheader. 11-1 in the opener, 13-3 in the nightcap, taking their overall record now to 12-6. We'll be on the air about 11:40 tomorrow morning. Sleep fast, go to church, and watch some great baseball. If you're in the area, come out to Mike Carter and enjoy some great college baseball between these two programs. Until then, this is Dr. John Groth signing off from the Brook Hill School in Bullard, Texas. So long, everybody.